fresh balls.
Hello. Hello. How's it going? I hope the camera looks better than it did before. The camera was very grainy before. It seems to be okay now. Hey Camino. Hey Tina. How's it going? Well, hello there. Hey Brick. Hey Brady. How's it going? Yeah, not bad. Got myself a little bit rugged up here. Got my Ugg boots on. So yeah. This chair is absolutely fucking cooked. This thing is absolutely knackered. The legs are a little bit broken on it. That's better. I've ordered a new chair. Yeah, this thing's cooked. Like the actual legs of it are breaking. It's like, wow. I mean, I only weigh like fucking 82 kilos. It's like, I don't know why you would be breaking. But to be honest, the chair has been used day in, day out for the last 4 years. So I guess it makes sense. It's knackered. When did you buy it originally? About 3 or 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago. Like, the pleather is cracking and everything like that, and it's just, yeah. It's knackered. New PC got Scotty streaming on a Saturday? Seems to be. Hey, Jaquilin, how you doing? How's your day going? How's your weekend going? Yeah, shout out. Sounds like a lifetime. Well, I've actually ordered a new chair. I've ordered a new fabric chair. So I've been thinking about getting a new chair for a while, but it's gotten to the point where the actual legs on this are starting to break. If I just suddenly collapse during stream, you'll know that one of the legs broke. It's no longer a pleasure to sit in. No, not at all. Not at all. So yeah, it's but I bought a new one. It was on sale. It's a Razer chair, so yeah, that's fun. Then we'll see. We'll see. But guys, how you doing? How's your day going? How's your weekend going so far? You know, just sitting here, just kind of like watching around, like looking at YouTube videos and shit, and I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll pop on and do a little cheeky stream. When you crash to the ground and hurt, I'm sure people will be laughing. How does the camera look, by the way? Why was there a massive delay in that? That's weird. There was a massive delay on that.
It's me. I'm the thirsty people.
Check out Blood Mall. Blood Mall. What's Blood Mall? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that a game? Oh, a psychological horror game inspired by Puppet Combo. Commentary playthrough. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna be scared if we watch a scary video and you fall in the middle. The ghost got Scotty. My day's good. Still making gifts. Oh, nice. And now it's food lurk time. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for the lurk. I think the camera looks better now than it does. I sort of fixed like the saturation and the gain and everything on it. So I think it looks better. It doesn't look as grainy. I think I've still got to play around with the settings. Basically all the settings got reset when I transferred to a new PC. So last night it looked very grainy and just shit. Looks a lot more clear. Alright, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So, it still needs some tweaks and everything like that. I fixed a few things that broke. I mean, that broke yesterday. And that broke yesterday. But they're fixed now. Just the pleasures of moving to a new PC. Also, Doom Dark Ages wasn't with the PC when it shipped, but I reached out to customer service and they said that once it arrives, we'll send it to you. It's like, okay, all right. So we're going to play Doom Dark Ages soon, probably next week. And then we'll see the real power of Big Bertha. See what she can really do. Yeah, there you go. I think I need to correct that. That's too low, and it needs to be closer. Doom Dark Ages, yes. Want all the death, all the destruction. Want to see what kind of power this thing can pump out. That means she cost fucking enough. But yeah, I've got a new chair arriving, probably this week coming. Because this thing is literally about to collapse on me. So yeah. There we go. I have Mr. Ballin up. So there's 2 videos of Mr. Ballin that we didn't watch. But yeah, we can do that, and then we can play some Repo if you guys want to play. Or other games, or watch stupid videos and everything like that. There is no plan tonight. There is literally no plan tonight. It's just, you know, hanging around, talking shit, playing games, that sort of stuff. What are the titles? The first one is The Worst Family Tradition Ever Documented, mature audiences only, and Top 4 Bingeable Scary Stories, Claustrophobic Diving Stories. Guess I'll make another GIF while you watch stuff. No worries. We'll get to it soon. But yeah, guys, I have no plan tonight. The second one is 57 minutes long. Oh shit, the second. Oh, Immortal, you shat your pants. Second one for sure. I love that shit. Yeah, so guys, I hope your weekend's going well. Apologies for like things not looking the way that they normally look. I'm tweaking the camera and everything, so everything should be back to normal very soon. I want to make some changes to the stream as well. That's why I was saying like I was going to take a few days off, and it's like, oh, rehaul the whole thing. But you know, people were like, no, go live on Friday. We want to see it. It's like, okay, all right. Gave me 24 hours to get everything ready, but we did it. Have you ever gone scuba? No, I haven't. I'm very afraid of sharks. I've never done it. Take a look at those lost tape videos. No, I think we watched them on stream, and I can bring them back up again. I mean, we watched the one where she fused to the couch and everything. There's sharks in Australia. A lot of sharks. A lot of sharks in Australia. There are loads of sharks. Sydney Harbour is full of them. Like, literally. They're nurse sharks, but full of them. There are loads of sharks around Australia. Great whites, everything. Yeah. So many. Alright. Oh, shit. There's 200 species. Yep. Loads around Australia. Oh no, that was a legitimate horror movie. Lost Tapes is the completely different one that says like, what if the werewolf was right? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, we can have a look at that. I'm uninformed. Basically, think of any deadly animal in the world, we've probably got it. Well, besides lions and hippos and everything like that, we don't have those, but we have others. All right. There we go. Got it up here. Oh, the Spotify thing. I haven't fixed the Spotify thing. Damn it. Okay. Great whites are our attack submarines. Yeah.
Today, we have a very special bonus video for you guys. It's a collection of 4 claustrophobia-inducing diving stories. Now, these 4 stories, even if you've heard or seen them before, they have been completely re-edited. So, it's like a brand new viewing experience for everybody. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of The Strange, Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please offer to house sit for the like button while they're away on vacation, but instead of taking care of their house, simply burn it to the ground. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads.
That's too loud.
Okay, let's get into today's stories.
That's a bit loud. "10 years later." It's 4 stories.
For any diver who can stomach the risks, Bushman's Hole is a world-class diving spot. It's located on a privately owned game farm in South Africa.
Yeah, I don't know if I would ever go diving. I'm scared of sharks.
Sits this massive crater in the ground.
Ever since I watched Jaws.
Hundreds of feet wide. If you hike down the crater to the middle, there's this little tiny basin of water that almost looks like an oversized
Philip Bake from Walking Dead, so I'm having fun.
Once you step in...
Oh, the governor. No, I'm afraid of deep water. I'd never dive. Jaws was frightening. Yeah, and I never got over it, to be honest. And I have like swam in the ocean and everything like that, like actually gone out on boats and swam in deep water and all that sort of stuff. But the whole time that I've done that, I've been very apprehensive because when you're in deep water, You can't see anything. And that's the thing, is like it's a potential enemy that you can't see. I mean, it'd probably be a little bit less scary if you could actually see the shark, you know where it is and you know what it's doing. But when it's dark, murky water, you're like, you can't see shit, then that's even more terrifying. You passed out one time? Drop some gifts in your server if you want to see. Yeah, I'd love to have a look. More scarier than sharks or piranhas. Oh god, piranhas. Ugh.
Into this little puddle and push your way through the very claustrophobia-inducing entrance.
I wouldn't do that.
You open up into the biggest freshwater cave in the world that goes down to nearly 900 feet. For the people that have been in there, they say it's unbelievable and it's like
what's this cheeky Saturday stream?
For young South African Dion
show off, you showing you
Dreyer,
yeah, maybe a little bit.
To Bushman and explore it.
But these gifts,
Dion had always been
probably in the nerdy channel.
Junkie. By the time he was 17,
hey, Samurai.
he was racing cars and building motorcycles. And by the time he was 20, he had picked up a new activity, cave diving. Dion had logged about 200 dives before he was invited by a diving group to go to Bushman's Hole
Never
and
do
explore
this.
it on Christmas
Ever.
break 1994. They were
I would
planning a
rather
descent to
skydive. Actually, I do want to
492 feet,
skydive.
so about the halfway point of the cave, and they needed one more
Yeah, that
diver.
one, yeah,
So
the
Dion was
Nerdgasm
thrilled
channel.
to go. The dive was going great, but on the way up, as they were making their ascent, the diver ahead of Dion looked back at him, and Dion seemed fine. He gave the hand signal that everything was going great. He had his flashlight out, and then about 30 feet higher in the water, that same diver turned around to check on Dion, and Dion wasn't there anymore. And in fact, this guy saw his flashlight that was still attached to him basically wavering as it sunk farther and farther down Bushman's Hole. This diver immediately stops the group above him, and he turns around and starts swimming as fast as he can down to try to get to Dion. But Dion was sinking so
no,
quickly
I've just never done it yet. It's something that I want to do, but I just haven't done it yet.
Either pass out or run out of air. And so deeply saddened, this group of divers had to turn around and leave Dion at the bottom of Bushman's Hole. Although the other divers didn't know for sure, they told Dion's parents that
deep
most
water I
likely he had
can't see
suffered
through
from
heights,
a deep
spiders,
water
burning
blackout
myself on a
and
stove.
then
I'm
drowned.
fucked.
When authorities were notified about
a lot of
what
fears.
happened to Dion, they sent a robot down
I
to
have
the
burned
bottom
myself
of
on a
Bushman's
stove
Hole
before.
to just
I got
locate
second-degree
his body
burns.
before they send a person down there. But they never
Oh,
could
that
find his
hurts
body.
like
They
fuck.
could only ever find his helmet. Dion's parents are devastated. They're never going to see their son again. And since they don't have a body to bury, they decide to go down to Bushman's Hole and put a plaque up next to the entrance to commemorate their son.
Rice.
10 years later, Dave Shaw, who was a 50-year-old
It was fucking
extremely
rice.
audacious cave diver, was passing the 800-foot mark inside of Bushman's Hole, becoming the
How many
third
feet would
person
you like
ever
to do if you went
reach this
skydiving?
step. Shaw touched
I don't
down on the
know. I don't
sloping
know. Like,
bottom of the cave,
because this is my
detached from
first
the
time,
cave
I'm sure
reel,
they would do
took
like
out
a
his
low
flashlight and
height.
began
I don't
swimming
know.
around the bottom. As he was scanning around, he looked about 50 feet to his left, and he saw something he immediately recognized.
Fucking
It was
rice,
a
yeah,
human body.
yeah.
They were
I
on
wouldn't
their
be
back
surprised
with
if
their
that's
arms
how I
stretched
go.
out towards the
By
surface,
like just
and when
the
Shaw went over to
dumbest
them,
death
he immediately
possible.
recognized that this is Dion Dreyer. Ever since Dion died inside of Bushman and had never been recovered, any diver that went in there was keeping their eye out in case they saw him. Shaw.
Also, Scotty, what episode from season 3 via episode number? Oh, you really tested me there. Fuck. You really tested me there. Shit, I don't know if I can answer that. I don't track. I can tell you what the context of the GIF is, but I don't know if I can tell you the actual episode number.
Examines Dion to see if he's going to be
50,000
able
feet?
to be pulled to the
Oh,
surface.
so
if
it's
he's
like
solid
full minute
enough
of
to be
free
pulled
fall.
to the surface.
Yeah. Something
And
like
you can
that,
tell
yeah.
that his hands have skeletonized as well as his
Episode
skull,
10 right
although his
now.
mask is
Okay.
still placed directly on his skull. But his wetsuit and his tanks had kind of kept the rest of his body pretty tight, which gave him some mass.
Who would
which
win in a
meant
fight, the
he'd be
governor or
able to
Negan?
move him. But as soon as Shaw tried to move him, he couldn't get him to budge because his tanks were caught on something. And so Shaw stayed there for a minute trying to get him free, but he couldn't do it. And that's when Shaw started to think, okay, this is getting irresponsible. I'm going to die down here too if I don't start making my ascent soon. So he ended up tying a line to Dion's body so he could be located again, and then Shaw began the very slow ascent back to the surface. On the way back up, Shaw felt an extreme sense of connection with Dion. He really felt bad for this kid, and all he wanted to do was get him back on land to give back to his family, to give them some closure. And so when he got on the surface, he immediately contacted authorities and said, I'm gonna go back down and I'm gonna get him. And Shaw also called Dion's parents and told them, I am gonna retrieve your son. And his parents were apparently overjoyed. They couldn't.
Do they know where the body is?
Get to see their son again. After lots and lots of planning,
it's based on which season? Like season 4, Philip is the man who has nothing to lose anymore and is willing to go hand to fucking hand combat just to win. Negan is scary as fuck, so it's like a 50-50 win. It's like, yeah. So the different. So me being absolute fucking Walking Dead nerd. So the difference between Negan and the Governor is a complete fucking psycho. Negan is not. Negan is actually a Negan kills and he makes a point to other groups, but he doesn't enjoy it. He absolutely doesn't enjoy it. That's just his way of maintaining control of his group. So the Governor is an absolute psycho. Negan is not. So it's like, who wins between someone being a complete psycho and the other one being completely measured and calculating and doing what they need to do based on, like, for example, one of Negan's golden rules is that there will be no killing of children, and he sticks to that rule fucking adamantly. The Governor, would he kill a child? Probably. He probably would. So yeah, it's like but in regards to military forces, which one's bigger? The Governor's forces or Negan's forces? Negan's is bigger. Negan's got a much larger force. So if it was like if Woodbury and the Saviors went to war, the Saviors would win. But if it was like toe to toe between Negan and the Governor, I'd like to say Negan would win. Just because Negan seems to be a lot better at fighting than the Governor is. Don't worry, Governor's got a tank. Yeah.
One down, and a couple minutes after he entered the water, another diver would go in who would stop about 100 feet above Dave, and then a third diver would go in and stop 100 feet above the second diver, and so on and so forth. Dave would put the body back on Dion and then carry his body.
I think Negan would have to approach someone like the Governor with like very cautiously because he is an absolute fucking psycho.
At 6:13 in the morning, Shaw entered the water with a camera on his helmet to film the operation. Shortly after he submerged, Dion's parents walked down to the edge of the water to watch.
Negan does things like killing people and executing people and throwing people in ovens and everything like that
to the bottom of Bushman's hole
to assert his dominance over his lieutenants. That was Negan's biggest problem. That was Negan's biggest problem when it came to the Savior. His lieutenants were fucking nut jobs, and he had to assert that he was an even bigger nut job than they were. Oh, I totally am. He had to assert that he was an even bigger nut job than them so that they wouldn't challenge him. But deep down, that was not him. He was a very measured, calculated, like, sane individual. He'd gotten himself into this situation where if he didn't actually maintain control of the Saviors, then the lieutenants would take over and they would make all of the men, women, and children that live in the sanctuary, their lives a living hell. Show government also shot someone in the head with an AUG from several feet away through 3 wire fences. Government outshot talent in the show due to shit writing, but he's a really good shot. Yeah. And also he made that shot with one eye missing. Yeah, with no depth perception.
Body, he went over to him, he got...
Negan gives the persona of a psycho. The Governor actually is a psycho.
The body bag out and he got to work. 13 minutes after Shaw had submerged, the diver who was slotted above him that would be the first to receive Dion's body began looking for signs that Shaw was done and was moving up towards him. But when he looked down, he saw Shaw's flashlight wasn't moving. This diver continued to watch the flashlight very intently to make sure his eyes weren't playing tricks on him. And after a couple of minutes and still no movement, this diver begins going deeper and deeper to try to get a better look at Shaw to see what's going on. And when he got a little bit closer, it became very clear that Shaw was not moving. This diver immediately goes into rescue mode and starts
chair is doing my head in. I can't wait for the new one to arrive.
Still can. And as he's moving down, he hears this fizzling sound, and he looks at his wrist, and he can tell that one of his gauges has broken. And this gauge was vital to the dive, and it meant he would not be able to get down there. And so with a heavy heart, he had to turn around.
Show government's lines about him hurting someone else's kids because they ain't mine. It's clear enough. Yeah.
He could not just go right to the surface and tell everybody.
And Negan's golden rule is that he doesn't hurt kids.
Decompression stops along the way. But he had a slate, and on it he wrote in his grease pen, "Dave's not coming back." And he swam the slate up to the next diver who would have received Dion's body, but instead receives this slate. He takes the slate up to the next diver, to the next diver, to the next diver, all the way up to the surface.
Don's okay. Dave's not coming back.
As soon as this message was read out loud to the group standing around Bushman's Hole, which included Dion's parents, there was 30 seconds of stunned silence. No one could believe this was happening. And then after the silence, Dion's parents are beside themselves. Not only are they not going to see their son probably ever again, but they feel like they are somehow responsible for Shaw's death. Eventually, by the end of the night, all of the other divers that were in the water that day successfully exited the cave and were just fine. As for Shaw,
being weird.
much like Dion, there really wasn't a good way to get him out, and so everyone came to terms with the reality that he was going to be down there with Dion probably forever. The news was so devastating that the team decided to leave all their equipment in place. Eventually, they did need to go down and collect their gear. So everybody goes down to the edge of Bushman's Hole, and before they begin retrieving all of the lines, they sang Amazing Grace in memoriam for the lost diver. Afterwards, they started pulling up the lines, and as they're doing that, they notice all these bubbles coming up from the bottom of the cave. And they looked a little bit closer, and it was Shaw's body and Dion's body. Basically, Shaw had been attached to this line, and he had managed to free Dion before he had passed. And so when they pulled the line, both of them were freed and they floated to the surface. And so even though Shaw would die doing it, he was able to get Dion out of Bushman's cave for his family. After the two bodies were taken out, they noticed that the camera on Dave's head was still intact, and it had filmed everything all the way through his final moments. So they took the tape out and they watched it forward and
we're not going to do this lag thing again that you've done months ago.
And they analyzed it to the point where they understood what happened. When Shaw gets down to Dion, Dion's body that had previously been stuck, and that was the reason Shaw had not been able to free him the first time, somehow he's become unfree and he's now free floating. And Shaw is having a really hard time trying to control his free floating body, and his body is literally breaking apart in front of him. As Shaw is trying to wrangle his body, you can hear him start grunting, his breathing is getting elevated, and he's totally losing control of the situation. And the bottom of this cave is slanted, and it's all silty and muddy. And so in the camera, you see all this mud and silt getting kicked around.
We're gonna end up replacing everything.
Poor.
New chair, new computer, new keyboard, new mouse, new camera. It's gonna cost me a fucking fortune.
Dion. So basically, Dion has become his anchor. At this point, Shaw shifts his focus to try to get the lines off of himself, and you can hear his breathing now is becoming much more desperate. It almost sounds like he's gulping for air, and probably at this point, although we don't know for sure, he's suffering from narcosis, which is the condition that divers will run into, where it's like you've drank a whole bunch of alcohol on an empty stomach. It's like you're totally drunk and you're confused, and it's clear that he's becoming a little bit disoriented. And instead of going away from Dion's body to try to go back up and save yourself, instead he turns and starts.
Okay, so I know the context of each of these clips that you've put in, these GIFs. Yeah, I know all of them. Yeah. And he's made of Philip Blake. Here's a fresh some of them made. Yeah. I know the context and the episodes of each of those clips.
Starts fumbling with Dion's
I'm a massive
and then he gets out a pair of scissors, but he doesn't use them.
I was about to say World of Warcraft nerd.
Finally,
I'm that too, but Walking Dead nerd. That you like that I do.
And with the scissors in hand that he never used, because again, he's probably suffering from narcosis and he's confused, he starts beginning to make his way over to the area where you can go back up, but he starts slowing down. His breathing becomes tragically desperate, and then it becomes silent, and then there's no more movement, and Dave Shaw is dead. 10 days after the bodies were recovered from Bushman's Hole,
did he have the bends?
Dion's parents, although they are absolutely devastated about what happened to Shaw, and they feel very guilty, But at the same time, they're so excited because they get to go to the morgue and see their son.
Go on, motherfucker, knocked out a walker. Yeah.
They don't care what state his body's in. Just the fact that he's actually here, that their actual son is going to be in front of them, was just overwhelming for them. And when they went in, they were really.
Do you remember that? You remember that episode where Rick and the governor are like having negotiations with each other in like that warehouse?
As strange as it is, it's like they
how do you
got to
think
bond
that
with their
negotiation
child
would have
one
gone
more
down
time.
if it was the governor and Negan?
As many of you may know, aside from telling stories on this YouTube channel, I also tell stories on my podcast, the Mr. Ballin Podcast, Strange, Dark, and Mysterious. So here that
No.
show willing.
There we go. Someone would be dead in the table, and yeah, absolutely. Negan probably would have reached across and fucking killed him.
On February 25th, 2022, a
Stealing his
36-year-old
podcast
father
ad,
of
yeah.
3 named Christopher Boudreaume woke up inside of his modest home in Pointe-à-Pierre, which is a city on the Caribbean island of Trinidad and Tobago.
I have no idea where that
Getting
is.
out of his bed so as not to wake up
Is that
his
in the
wife,
Pacific
who was
Islands?
still asleep, Christopher walked into the other room and did his typical morning exercise routine, and then afterward he made himself some breakfast in the kitchen, and by 5:30 a.m. he was out his front door, into his car, making the commute to work. Christopher was a professional scuba diver, and he has
it's the
been
Caribbean.
for over
Okay.
10 years.
A little above
Commercial
South
diving
America.
is a very broad field to work in, but generally
My geography
it meant
is
that
shit.
Christopher was paid to do various tasks underwater, things like inspections or welding or just moving equipment around. For the last 8 months, Christopher had been fortunate enough to be working for a company that was located just 2 minutes drive from his house. It was an oil and gas company called Perea Fuel. And Christopher's duties at Perea
heard of that
Fuel
company before.
centered primarily on the upkeep and maintenance of several of these underwater pipelines that Perea Fuel used to get
It's
the
only
oil
because I
off
love
of their
shapes.
ships and onto land where it could be processed. These underwater pipelines, of which Perea had at least 6.
If you ask
were
me where a
basically
country is in the
U-shaped.
world, I
They
can
had
most
these
9
two
times out of
vertical
10 I can
sections
show
on
you
either
where it is
end
on the map.
that would jut out
But
of the water. And
that
then
I have
connecting
never
these
heard of
two
that
vertical
country.
sections was
So
a
that would be the
1,200-foot
one
long
time out of
section
10 that I
pipe
wouldn't have been able to
ran along
locate
the
it.
seabed at roughly 60 feet below the surface. And so one of these vertical sections
Very
was
shaped.
out at sea, so 1,200 feet off the coast, and ships would literally come by this opening to the pipe that was out of the water, and they would dump their oil into this opening. The oil would go down, it would shoot across this long horizontal section.
For context,
and then go
maybe
up
not
the other vertical section,
exactly
much
where it
closer to
is.
shore, where
Camera,
workers
stop
could
that.
collect the oil and bring
Maybe
it
not
onto
exactly
land to
where
be
it is.
processed. So on this
But the
particular
general.
day in February of 2022,
Wait.
when Christopher arrived at Perea Fuel,
Stop freezing.
he was not surprised at
Maybe
all
not
to
exactly
find
where it
out
is,
that
but the
he
general
and his
area
diving
of where it
colleagues
is. Where is
would be
Zimbabwe?
doing
It's in
some
Africa.
Maintenance on one of these underwater pipelines. However, there was something unique about the particular pipeline they'd be working on. It was called Berth Number 6, and unlike the rest of Perea Fuel's underwater
Camera, you're
oil
not gonna
transport
start doing this
pipelines,
freezing shit,
this
are you?
one had not been active since 2018. So for the past 4 years, it had
make
just
sure
sat
that this
idle.
is not gonna
Now,
happen.
this was on purpose. For whatever reason, the company had decided not to use Berth Number 6, and so they put it into a sort of storage mode. where the
freezing. We're not
vertical
doing this
section
freezing
of
thing
Berth
again.
Number 6 that was out at sea was untouched. It was still just poking out of the water, no changes. However, the other vertical section of berth number 6 that was closest to shore was first plugged up, like imagine putting a
That should
cork
do it.
inside of a wine bottle. That's basically what they did to this vertical section, except they used this huge inflatable cork. Imagine like a huge pool toy. They basically jammed it inside of the vertical section, and then they inflated it so much that it was completely airtight inside of this pipe. And then once it was all plugged up, they submerged this section of the vertical pipe underwater, maybe 5 or 10 feet below the surface, to kind of keep it out of the way of all the ships that would be moving around close to shore. And then also what they did is they put something called a habitat on top of the opening of this now submerged vertical section of berth number 6.
Where divers could go.
To understand it, you got to picture something else. Okay, so imagine you're in the bathtub and you have a bucket, and you flip it upside down above the surface, so there's nothing inside of the bucket, and you just take the bucket and push it straight down into the water.
Yeah.
No matter how deep you push that bucket, as long as you don't rotate it to one side or the other and you just keep it steady,
I know what a habitat
that air
is.
pocket inside of the bucket will remain. You can literally reach your hand under the bucket underwater and it will be dry. And so
I know what it is, yeah.
That's what this habitat was. Korea Fuel took a
Philip's
huge bucket, if
Philip
you
plays
will,
Barbies
and they
just him
lowered
messing
it
with his
straight
town.
into the water and pressed it down and anchored it right above the opening to this submerged vertical section. So there was a permanent
I didn't know
air
what a bucket
pocket
was. Yeah,
over the
what is a
opening
bucket?
to
You
this
know,
pipe.
it's weird.
And the reason for this is because if they needed to do work on this pipe, like for example, today they wanted Christopher and his colleagues to make this pipe active again, which meant doing work on it.
What's
the
a
divers
bucket? I
could
wasn't
swim
paying
down,
attention.
get inside of this habitat, stand on the little metal platform they put in there, and then they could take off all of their cumbersome diving equipment and just work on the pipe while breathing air. It was really kind of a luxury. And so after Christopher and the 4 other divers he'd be with that day got their instructions, to get berth number 6 active again, they began getting all their gear together and going over who would be responsible for what once they got down to the habitat. And then once they were all ready, they made their way out to the boat. The 4 other divers that Christopher would be working with that day were men he had worked with many times before and men he would consider his friends. Their names were Kazim Ali Jr., Yusuf Henry, Faisal Kurban, and Rishi Nagasar.
I
Once
am not
their
going to
boat
remember
had
any of
moved
those names.
Just off the coast and had stopped kind of roughly over the area where below the
I'm
surface
bad with names.
was this submerged berth number 6 vertical pipe and the habitat. The divers hopped off the boat and they swam straight down. They went up and under the side.
What was the first
of this
one's name again?
habitat wall, and they entered into this breathable airspace right around the entrance to this pipe. And so they climbed up onto the platform. They took off all of their gear, and then once they were just in their wetsuits, they got to work. Now, the job was relatively straightforward. They just needed to basically pull a lever inside of the pipe that would then deflate the big inflatable plug that had been set inside of this pipe to seal it. However, when one of the divers reached down and began to pull on the lever, it was jammed, and so they needed a wrench to kind of free the lever. And so Kazim volunteered to go back to the surface and get a wrench because no one had one inside of the habitat. And so Kazim put his dive gear back on, he dove out from underneath this habitat, swam back to the surface, he talked to the folks on the boat, they handed him a wrench, and then he swam right back down, back inside of the habitat.
Oh, Jesus, Quinn, you shat your pants.
Back up, he handed the wrench up to the nearest diver. And that diver took the wrench, he turned back around to face the pipe, he reached down inside, and he began fiddling with the lever, and eventually he freed it. However, the second this lever was activated, something horrific happened inside of that space. We don't know exactly how this happened or what exactly could have been done to prevent it, but in short, the second that lever was activated, it began to deflate this big cork that had been plugging up this
that fart went
inactive
through
pipeline
space
for the
and
past
time.
4 years. And when that happened, it broke the seal, and suddenly all this low pressure air that was sitting in 1,200 feet of pipeline made contact with the extremely high pressure air that was inside of this habitat.
It's all for fiddling with it.
And
What
air
pants?
likes to go from high pressure to low pressure.
Yeah, it's
And so the
equilibrium.
second
Nature
that
always
seal
seeks
was
an equilibrium.
broken, the high pressure air in the habitat expanded down into the pipe. But this happened so quickly. It was almost instantaneous. It was almost like the pipe
And then the
opening
water would have
became
rushed
the
in.
world's strongest vacuum, and it sucked everything inside of the habitat, all the air, all the equipment, all 5 men into the pipe, and it also began sucking in seawater. Basically everything was going in this pipe. And so these 5 men, they don't have their scuba gear on, went from just standing outside the pipe to feet first flying into this pipe with all of their heavy equipment all around them and there's seawater all over them. They're holding their breath, and so they get sucked down the vertical section, they turn the corner, and they get rocketed out to sea. They are on the 1,200 foot long section, the horizontal section, just blazing a trail. Now think about this. All 5 of these guys have no idea what's happened. They're on a breath hold. They are shooting down a pipe. They can't see anything. The space inside of this pipe is so narrow, it's 2.5 feet across, and so they're getting compressed. Their shoulders can barely fit inside of this pipe, and so you gotta figure that all of them are expecting to die. But eventually, the pressure in this pipe did equalize, at which point this vacuum phenomenon stopped up at the habitat, and actually the habitat kind of refilled with air. And when that happened, all the seawater that was getting pulled into this pipe also stopped. So no more air, no more seawater is going into this pipe. It's kind of like whatever
because they
went into
pump
the pipe,
air into
that's
the
what's down
habitat,
there.
yeah.
And when this equalization happened, these men, who by this point are on a several minute long breath hold, they eventually begin to slow down and come to a stop. And by some miracle, they came to stop in a section of this horizontal pipe that was not totally flat to the seabed. It was slightly elevated, which meant there was a small air pocket where they stopped. And so they come to a stop and they just start gasping for air, and then they begin yelling out to each other, and they realize all 5 of them are alive, and they're all kind of roughly grouped together in this air pocket. And we know this because one of their cameras on their bodies was rolling when they were pulled into the pipe.
You've got to show
so
the
we
footage.
Can't see anything because it's pitch black inside of this pipe, but we can hear them talking to each other once everything stops.
Show the footage.
And so over the course of this kind of chaotic initial volley of communication up
You
and
have
down
to
the
show the
pipe, where
footage.
again, these guys are on their backs, you know, they can't move at all. They're completely kind of trapped in position.
Show the footage.
And even though they're in an air pocket, there is water kind of close to their face.
Give us the footage,
And so they have this little area to breathe in. They're
Show the
panicking,
footage.
They're screaming at each other. But in this volley, they're able to figure out that Christopher was the closest to the way they had come into the pipe.
Show it.
Meaning his head was
Show it.
closest
Show the footage.
to the vertical section closest to shore, and all 4
Don't make me
other
Google
men
it.
were
I will
right
Google
below
it.
him. And so Christopher knew if they were going to get out, their best chance was
I'm
to
gonna do it right now.
backtrack.
He's not gonna show it.
The way
I'll
they
Google
came
it.
in, which meant Christopher would have to lead them. And so Christopher kind of found it within himself. Again, we can hear him on audio, and he told the others to calm down and link their feet onto the person below them's shoulders. And so to do that, the only way these guys could move in this tight little pipe is just by pushing with their heels. And so painfully, slowly, these guys were very badly battered at this point. I mean, they came flying in here, surrounded by all their heavy equipment crashing into them. Guys had broken bones. They were really badly beat up. But they finally make their way until they're all linked, you know, feet under each other's shoulders. And then Christopher, in the lead, began kind of going in reverse, inching their way up the pipe back towards the way they came in. Now, the reason they felt strongly that they needed to act right away and not wait for rescue is because they didn't really understand how this had even happened. They didn't know if at any moment more water was going to pour into this pipe. They also understood that there was limited air.
So there's air in the pipe now.
They would suffocate. And so with that in mind, they begin this journey. And right away, Christopher reaches
the water had
first
flushed out of the
flooded
pipe
section of the pipe. Now, you have to understand, they have no idea how long this flooded section of pipe is. And so once you start moving into this flooded section behind you, once you go underwater, you're either going to find another air pocket at some point, or you're going to drown. And so it would turn out that only Christopher and the guy right below him, Faisal, were willing and physically able to attempt this potential suicide mission. And so the others, they began panicking. The others who were not going to go, and they're screaming out for Christopher and Faisal not to leave them. You can hear it on audio. But Christopher and Faisal, they felt strongly that somebody has to go to the surface and get help. And so Christopher and Faisal, linked together, begin inching into this flooded section of pipe. Pitch black. They have no idea what's going to happen.
How long would you have to hold your breath?
Into the water, and they just begin inching their way on a breath hold. And by some miracle, this first flooded section they entered into was not very long. And so both Christopher and Faisal were able to barely, coughing and gagging, get out the other side.
Oh, that was a gamble. That was a massive gamble.
And by an even bigger miracle, in that new air pocket, Christopher, above him, he managed to get one hand above his head. He felt scuba tanks, 2 of them, and he was able to take one of them and somehow force it past the side of his body down to Faisal. And so both men suddenly had an air tank. Now they had to kind of awkwardly pin the tank above their head. These tanks are not light if you've not scuba dived.
They're quite
it's like
heavy.
pushing a pretty heavy weight. And they had the regulator, so the mouthpiece that actually gives you the air in their mouths, but they couldn't really hold the mouthpiece in place. It was this very awkward thing they were going to do, but this meant they could now enter much longer flooded sections of pipe and potentially make it out the other side. And so with their air tanks on top of their heads and their mouthpieces in their mouth, gripping down as hard as they can with
I
their
think
teeth,
gross. He's very animated with this one.
Along with their heels, and they entered into more and more of these flooded sections of pipe. As they're doing this, they know they have a scuba tank, but they have no idea how much air is in these tanks. They can't see the gauge.
Could be 5
so
minutes.
It's kind of the same thing as going in on a breath hold. You don't know when you're going to run out of air because you don't know how long these flooded sections are. So you can only imagine how terrifying this must have been. But they kept on going and going, and finally, after hours of this, that Christopher and Faisal are going through these terrifying stretches of, hoping they can hold on to that mouthpiece and hoping they got enough air. They'd get through these flooded sections, hit the next air pocket. After hours of doing that, they reach this air pocket where Faisal starts to kind of lose it. And he starts yelling to Christopher in the total dark to stop, but he didn't have a reason, and Christopher could kind of sense that, Faisal is starting to lose it and we're running out of time here. And Christopher, he can hear the other divers that they had left behind in the beginning screaming out all the way back down the pipe. And so Christopher, he stayed composed and he tried to get Faisal to calm down and come with him. But when it was clear he wasn't going to, he told Faisal that, hey, I'm going to keep going alone then. I'm going to get us help and I'll be back for you. And so Faisal, he was still panicking and he yelled at Christopher not to go any further, but Christopher knew he had to go. And so with the sound of his friends screaming out for him to stop, Christopher again cinched down with his teeth on the mouthpiece, continued to push this air tank above his head, and he inched his way closer and closer to the entrance of this pipe. And after reaching a very long underwater section where he knows he's running out of air, his tank hit the kink in the pipe where it went vertical again, which meant right above him was the exit. The habitat is right up there. And so Christopher was able to kind of turn and swim up this vertical section until he popped up. And it was again another air pocket, except the water level in this vertical section was not close enough to the exit of the pipe to actually pull himself out. It was like
he doesn't have to share now.
At the bottom of a well. Like there's nothing he can do. But luckily there was a chain that was dangling down in arm's reach. And so Christopher grabbed the chain and just had to wait, having no idea if anybody was coming to get them. But eventually 2 rescue divers did get into the habitat and they reached down and they pulled Christopher out of the pipe and they saved him. And when they brought him up to the surface, Christopher saw that Perea Fuel had their emergency response team on site. The Trinidad and Tobago Coast Guard was there, and it's clear they're getting ready to do some sort of rescue operation. And so Christopher, who's totally traumatized, he's badly hurt, he still ran up to authorities and told them, all 4 of my colleagues are still alive. I heard them banging in the pipes. I know they're in air pockets. You got to go back down. You got to save them. But ultimately, the authorities decided it was not safe to send rescuers down into this pipe.
Oh, wow.
And so when Christopher found out they were not going to try to rescue his friends who are literally banging the pipe, he can hear them, he tried to jump back in the water to do it himself. And they stopped him. And then Christopher was rushed to the hospital where once he was admitted to the intensive care unit, he tried to check himself out to go back to the water to save his friends. But again, Christopher was stopped. For 2 whole days,
they would have run out of air by now.
Was rescued from this pipe, his colleagues, the 4 other divers, remained trapped in the most claustrophobic, horrible situation imaginable, and they continued to bang on the pipe and make noises that could be heard on the surface, but nobody did anything. And so finally, on February 27th, the noises stopped inside of the pipe, because all of the men died. They either died of suffocation because they ran out of air in the pipe, or they died from one of their injuries, or they attempted to do one of those long underwater sections of pipe on a breath hold because they didn't have scuba tanks, and they drowned. On February 28th, 3 of the divers' bodies were recovered, and the final body, the 4th diver, was recovered on March 3rd. It's unclear why Christopher and the other divers did not do something to equalize the pressure inside of the habitat and inside of this pipe before undoing the plug, because this vacuum effect, which is known as delta P, is actually easy to anticipate and relatively easy to prevent. But the investigation into exactly what happened and who is to blame is still ongoing.
Cowards, yeah.
However, the only survivor, Christopher, and many other people who are following this case, they believe the 4 deaths are directly attributable to Perea Fuel, who were primarily responsible for not allowing a rescue operation to happen.
The military divers would have gotten them out, yeah.
Where you could clearly hear the sounds of these divers.
They would have cut into the pipe to get them out.
And so to finish this story, I'm going to show you the final footage taken by one
oh
of the
my
divers,
God, finally.
Zim, who was the one who got the wrench and brought it back inside the habitat, handed it off, and then that wrench was used to push the lever, which created the vacuum.
Fucking
You'll
finally!
see in this video that it looks like nothing is going on, and Kazim is just inside of this habitat, and all the divers are fine, and then it's like his camera
Show the
just
fucking
turns
footage!
black. What's happening there is he was pulled so quickly into
About
the
time.
pipe that
Show
it
us the
looks
footage.
like it was a cut of the camera,
Yeah.
when in reality, that's just how fast everything inside of that habitat was pulled into
Show
the
the
pipe.
footage, show the footage, show
This
the footage.
video is highly distressing. Viewer discretion.
Show the
is
footage.
advised.
Imagine being called fast forward. I know. Stop fucking blabbering and get on with it, yeah. Hey, Mo. That ass. Oh, fuck, it happened that quickly. It happened that quick. It was like a split second. Jesus Christ, that was fast. It was just like full of water. Oh, damn.
Situated an hour's drive from Johannesburg in South Africa lies Sterkfontein Cave. The cave is famous for the fossils that have been found there, and also for its underground
instantaneous.
lake,
So,
walls
yeah, that
look
was
like Swiss
fucking.
cheese. There's all these
They say
tunnels that
instantaneous,
spider
but it's like,
all over
oh,
the
what,
place.
a few
Many of
seconds?
them
It's like,
are
no.
unexplored,
Immediately.
And no one knows how deep the cave actually goes. In 1984,
Like firing a
cave
gun,
diver
yeah.
Peter Verhussel, along with 2 of his friends, decided they wanted to explore these passageways in the lake, and specifically they wanted to check out a chamber called Milner Hall, which was fairly far down in the lake. There was a guideline that was anchored from the surface of the lake all the way down into the different sections that had been explored, and this was so cave divers could hold on to it and make their way through without getting lost. Not that I've ever been cave diving,
That was
but
shocking
from what
how
I've read,
quick
there
that
is
was.
one golden rule. You never let go of the guideline. And if you do, it better be extremely well planned, and you should do it with other divers present. Peter was a notorious risk taker and was the least experienced cave diver of the 3. When they entered the lake, they were all holding the guideline, and Peter was the 3rd back. And so they began descending down into the lake, and at some point,
Another
Peter's
reason for me
curiosity got
not
the
to
better
go
of
into the
him,
ocean.
and he left the
Yeah.
line to go look at the wall where there was, something he wanted to look at. And luckily, the other 2 divers noticed it, they saw him, and they swam over and got him and brought him back to the guideline. And even though you can't communicate underwater,
Hey,
I'm sure they looked
Dreddy,
at
how
him
you
like,
doing,
"Come
dude?"
on, don't do that. And they kept going down, and then once again, Peter's curiosity gets the better of him. He leaves the guideline and goes over and checks something else out. The other 2 divers notice again, they turn around, they grab him, and they pull him back, and now they're looking at him like, you can't do that.
What's this? What do you got here, Dreddy?
eat everything from your plate. You have to eat all the food because there is starvation in Africa. And then I ate every day. And then I grew a bit older and I started to think that how have I helped the situation in Africa? I'm now a little bit overweight. I hope they are happy.
It's true.
I have done my best. Eating so much. If I ever go to Africa and they look at my belly, I will say that I did it for you. My mom always said that you have to eat everything from your plate. You have to.
Oh yeah. Did it for them.
This no more. And so Peter's body language indicated that he got it and he was back on the guideline. He's not going to do it again. And they continue down and they're getting closer to Milner Hall when the first two turn around to check on Peter and he's gone. And now previously when they found him those other 2 times when he left the guideline, he was just over right against the wall and he was easy to spot. But this time he wasn't. They're looking around with their lights and he's nowhere to be found. And they're not prepared to go leave into one of these tunnels to go looking for him because there was so many. It was like Swiss cheese down there with all these different tunnels he could have gone into, and they didn't know which one he went in. And so after kind of waiting and looking around for a couple of minutes, thinking maybe he'll come back, they were running out of air and they had to go to the surface. So the 2 men surface, they call the police, they explain what happened. Rescue divers are sent to the cave to go looking for Peter, but by the time they even got there, it had been several hours. It takes a while to mount this type of search, and Peter only had 1 tank of air. And so if he hasn't surfaced by now, the thought is he's drowned at this point. But the rescue divers go into the lake, they head down to the area where Peter was last seen, and they look around and they can't find him, and they surface pretty quickly. And they say, look, we're just not prepared to look through all these different tunnels he could have gone in just to find his body. Because at this point, there's no way he's alive. He's been down here for hours. He doesn't have enough air. And one of the rescue divers, is going to get trapped in one of these
air
tunnels,
pocket.
and we don't want to lose anyone. So
don't copy Nightbot.
Peter's friends are devastated, and they say, hey, can you let us go down and look for Peter's body for his family?
Oh, Tappy, I don't think you shat your pants there, but it was close.
6 weeks after Peter went missing inside of this lake,
got Nightbot.
dry cavers were doing some work in a chamber that was right next to this underground lake. And they were chiseling this wall when all of a sudden the wall kind of collapsed, revealing another chamber on the other side of this wall.
No, you never shoot mine. You shoot your own.
And it looked
heavily.
like a tunnel that kind of
very heavily.
The corner. And they shine their light on the ground,
like
and it
an upside down volcano.
Muddy or sandy footprints that were left as if someone had been walking right there. The cavers were initially terrified. The idea that there's anything living behind the walls inside of a cave. But they stepped over and they walked around the corner, and it revealed this huge air pocket that clearly was connected to the underground lake, because there was water right in the middle of this air pocket and there was no other way in besides this wall that's collapsed. And in the middle of the water, there was this island. It was like this sandy, muddy, rocky island right in the middle of this air pocket. And laying on the island was Peter. In a stroke of luck, after Peter went missing from his dive, he had discovered this air pocket and he had surfaced and climbed onto this island. He knew he didn't have enough air in his air tank to get to the surface again, and so he figured, okay, I'll just sit on this island. There seems
only
to
one
be
of us
air
have
in here
16 inches.
I'll wait
Our battle will be glorious.
Invariably, go get help and come down here and rescue me. He sat inside of that air pocket for 3 weeks, waiting for a rescue that never arrived. Before he ultimately died of starvation, he wrote a message in the sand to his mother and to his wife, telling them that he loved them. To this day, diving is still prohibited inside of Sterkfontein Cave.
And story number 1.
In 1938, a farmer in southeastern Australia decided to bring his horses to a watering hole on the other side of his large property. As he was leading the horses across this big, wide open field,
one of his horses suddenly just collapsed to the ground. The farmer ran over to see what was going on, but as soon as he got over to it, the horse had stood back up again and seemed totally unhurt. The farmer was puzzled because he had no idea why the horse fell in the first place, and so he looked down to see if maybe it tripped on something, and he saw on the ground right beneath the horse was this small hole. And so he moved his horse out of the way, and then when he came back to look at this thing, he saw it was only maybe a foot across, but when he peered down into it, he saw it was very deep. And so he got down on his hands and knees to get a closer look, and when his eyes adjusted, he could not believe what he was seeing. 10 or 15 feet below the surface was this huge pool of clear water. The horse had just stepped into the roof of an underground cave. And so the farmer was really excited to see how big this cave was, and so he grabbed all his horses and he brought them back to the stable, and he got this long measuring rope with a weight at the end of it. So he runs back out to the hole, he puts the weight into the hole, and he begins paying out this rope. And so down it goes, 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, it just keeps on going and going until finally the weight hits solid land at 120 feet. And so the farmer is like, wow, this is a huge cave. So he pulls it back up thinking that's the bottom, but in reality it wasn't. It actually extended down almost 300 additional feet. The farmer and his horse had just accidentally found one of the most beautiful and deadly freshwater caves in the world, called the Shaft. The reason it's called the Shaft is because the only way in or out of this underwater cave is through this hole in the middle of this field that this horse created, and it's literally a shaft that goes down 18 feet until it reaches the surface of this massive underground body of water. The opening to this shaft is so narrow that cave divers, they can't get into it with their gear on their backs. So they literally need to be lowered into this cave by themselves, and then their gear is lowered down after them, and they put it on while they're treading water. The solid ground that the farmer's weighted line had touched at 120 feet when he believed he had reached the bottom of the cave. Why the fuck would you want to do that? What he had actually touched was the top of something called the rock pile. The rock pile is basically this huge underwater pyramid that looks like a rock pile that sits at the bottom in the middle of this huge underwater cave. And from the top of this rock pile, you can go down it in all different directions, but once you get to the bottom, there's only two tunnels to choose from. There's one that goes west, basically down at an angle that dead ends at 260 feet. And then on the other side of this underwater pyramid is the eastern tunnel, and that's much more treacherous. It goes down at a more steep angle to 400 feet. The few elite divers that have explored the deepest recesses of this cave say there are 3 distinct stages to it. Stage 1 is from the surface down to 120 feet, the top of the rock pile. During this stage, the diver swims unobstructed in beautiful clear water with sunlight poking through the hole. It's a very easy section of the cave. And there's a safety line that's anchored from the surface straight down to the top of the rock pile. So you have something to hold on to as you go down and back up. Stage 2 is where things get a bit dicey. Stage 2 begins at the top of the rock pile and extends down all the way to the bottom of the westerly tunnel at 260 feet where it dead ends, or down to the
79 meters
foot mark of the easterly tunnel where you come to something called the
61 meters
ledge. And it's quite literally a ledge in the middle of this tunnel where beyond it there's a fairly steep drop off, and it leads down to an area that's so treacherous it's got its own stage. Starting with stage 2 and then with stage 3, there is no safety
How about stage 0? Never go, yeah, exactly, never going fucking in there.
You're on your own as soon as you reach the top of the rock pile. And so you make your way down any direction you want down the rock pile until you reach either of these tunnels, and as soon as you go into them, you immediately start to lose visibility because the sunlight cannot penetrate all the way into these tunnels. And so the diver becomes increasingly reliant on their flashlight. As such, they have to be very careful as they navigate down stage 2 to not bump into the walls, because doing so will knock the limestone silt off of the walls. It will create a cloud of it in their face. It will blind them. It's like being in fog where a flashlight can't push through it. And so the diver has to either wait for the silt to clear, which could take a very long time, or they have to swim blind. Also, anyone entering stage 2 and stage 3, they can't
I would be so fucking clumsy. I'd be knocking shit left, right, and center.
Nitrogen in regular air. The deeper you dive, the more nitrogen your body will absorb, and if you have too much nitrogen in your system, it can give you something called nitrogen narcosis, which is like
the bends.
like being really drunk. And in extreme cases, people have been known to take their mouthpiece out and inhale water, believing they're on the surface, or they'll confuse the direction up with the direction down, and to get to the surface, they will swim straight down.
It's like
too late and they can't get
it's
back
like
up
inhaling
again.
nitrogen oxide. It makes you high.
Stage 2 or stage 3 of this cave will breathe a special mix of gases that are low in nitrogen. The final stage of the shaft, stage 3, is just from the 200-foot mark of the easterly cave, so that drop-off ledge, all the way down to the bottom at 400 feet. This stage is unbelievably dangerous. As soon as you drop off that ledge, all the sunlight goes away. It is pitch black, and the tunnel narrows
basically whippets,
stays incredibly narrow. In fact, many times divers have to squeeze themselves past sections where the rocks are too close together. And so because you're inherently bumping into the walls all through stage 3, you're pretty much guaranteed to be silted out the entire time. At this depth, nitrogen narcosis is virtually guaranteed, even if you're breathing a special low nitrogen mix of gases. And so divers need to be ready to abort the dive at any moment if they feel symptoms coming on. Once the diver has turned around and is making their return trip, but they're still in the third stage section of the cave, they need to be careful of false domes. These are offshoots on the ceiling only in this third stage that look like the way out. And especially when things are silted out and it's dark, you're low on oxygen, you might be panicking, it'd be very easy to confuse these with the way out. But in fact, these
Why would you ever do this shit?
Exactly what their name implies. They are false. They are dead ends. They go nowhere. Stage 3 is reserved exclusively for extremely experienced cave divers who get special permission. In 1973, 8 divers got permission to dive the first and second stages of the shaft cave. They did not get permission to dive the third stage of the cave.
On May 28th of that year, so let me know when you start watching Lost Tapes
near the cave opening and began
when you play Repo.
Their plan was to dive down all the way to the edge of the drop-off ledge, so looking into the third stage, and then once they got there, look around for a minute and then turn around and head back up to the surface. These 8 divers were experienced divers, but their experience was all in open water environments. None of them had dove in a cave, and so they were confident divers.
Well, they're really not that experienced, are they?
They believed the dive down to the edge of the third stage was going to be fairly routine and would just be simple and fun. But before any of them had even gotten into the water, they had already made a critical mistake. Instead of jamming their bottle with the special low nitrogen mixed gas that they didn't do that,
nitrogen rich gas.
Stage 2, and so that's a requirement. Instead of doing that, they just jammed their bottles with regular air. So they were basically guaranteed.
Which is basically like normal air is like fucking nitrogen rich. Oxygen only makes up like 12% of what you breathe in. Nitrogen makes up the vast majority of it.
That they would get nitrogen narcosis. But once they had all their gear prepped, they made their way over to the entrance to the shaft, and one by one they were lowered down into the water and their gear would follow. And then once all of them were all jocked up, they grabbed the safety line and they began their descent.
It's not the majority.
To get down to the top of the rock pile, and there they spent about 5 minutes taking pictures of each other before heading down the...
Hey Google, how much oxygen is in normal air?
21% oxygen.
21. There you go. Okay, thank you.
They say the air in Earth's
okay, stop.
Is made up of approximately
the Eastern Tunnel.
21%.
3 of the divers were siblings, Glenn, Stephen, and Christine, who were 25, 22, and 19 respectively. And Glenn remembers after they made their way all the way down the Eastern Tunnel and they reached the drop-off ledge, he remembers seeing his sister, his brother, and all the other divers. Everyone seemed just fine. Everyone's just looking over this ledge. They're taking turns, kind of peering down into this black abyss that is stage 3. And then after 5 minutes or so, Glenn looked at his gauge and he saw his air was getting fairly low. Not emergency situation, but it was time to leave. And everybody else had the same amount of air as he did. And so everybody else was running low on air. And so Glenn was about to grab his sister, who was several feet right in front of him. She was
very low, bro.
Over the ledge down into stage 3. But when he reached out to grab her, she and all the other divers just suddenly jumped forward and dove straight down into the abyss out of sight. They dove into the stage 3 section. This was not something that Glenn was tracking anybody doing. This was not something anyone said they were going to do. This was not part of the dive. This was very dangerous and they weren't allowed to go down there. And so Glenn immediately swam down after them to try to grab his sister and stop her, or grab his brother, or grab any of them.
But as soon
He's
as he went
saying,
over
hey,
that
Google
ledge, he saw
activated
it
my
was
Google.
totally
Oh, really?
pitch
Did
black,
it?
and it was completely silted out from
Sorry,
all these
I didn't
divers suddenly
understand.
launching over the edge. And so Glenn knows he's not going to
Activated mine
find
again.
them in the silt. It's also very dangerous for him alone to just dive down there. And so he figures, you know what, I'm sure they're fine. They probably planned this out, and they're just going to go down a little ways and they'll come back up again. And so I'll just go to the rock pile and wait for them. And so Glenn turns around and he goes up back over the drop-off ledge. He makes his way to the rock pile and he just sits there facing the eastern tunnel, waiting for his brother, his sister, and the other divers to come back out again. But they don't. And finally, his air gauge gets so low that he literally has to go to the surface. And he's thinking to himself, if my air is this low, what are they doing down there? 24-year-old Larry Reynolds was one of the divers that went with Glenn's sister and brother and the other two divers into this forbidden third stage section of the cave. Although he doesn't say this, it sounded like he and the others just wanted to go a little ways into this off-limit section, check it out, and then turn around and go back to the surface.
And that's not what happened.
And so Larry would say, as soon as they went over the ledge and they're in this third stage, it went completely pitch black and the tunnel immediately constricted dramatically. And so as they're going down this very tight and pitch black tunnel, they reach a section that's so tight, they're down on their stomachs, literally pulling themselves through.
Why would you keep going?
Of the group forcing themselves into this unbelievably dangerous place, it's like they all collectively realized, this is a terrible idea, we need to turn back. And so as they all began turning around, they realized their return trip just back up to the drop-off ledge, which was only maybe 25 feet, was completely silted out. And so Larry is in the back of this return trip line, and right in front of him is
going.
Christine. And so as soon as they all make their way into the silt, the only thing Larry can see with his flashlight is Christine's fins. And so he's staying right up on her and keeping his light on that fin to make sure he's going in the right direction. And so after only a few moments, Christine's fins just suddenly disappear. And so Larry's thinking, I don't know where she went, but I don't have enough time. I have almost no air. And so he just keeps on swimming, believing he's going the right way. And sure enough, he clears out of the silt and he goes up and back over the drop-off ledge, and he shines his light back up the eastern tunnel, back up towards the rock pile, expecting to see Christine and the other divers he was just with. But he's looking and there's no one there. There's no silt, it's totally clear, and there's not one diver in front of him. And so he looks at his gauge again, and he's got a little bit of air, enough to maybe go down and make sure nobody is still down there. Because he's thinking, I don't think it's possible they could have swam all the way through this tunnel in this space of time. So he turns around, he goes back over the drop-off ledge, back into the silt, and as he's moving very slowly and cautiously, up ahead he sees flashlights moving around on the ceiling of the tunnel. And so he moves down towards this flashing light, and he realizes the light is coming from inside of a false dome right above him. And so he looks up, and he saw there was Christine and another man named Roberts, who was 28, frantically swimming around, shining their lights, looking for the way out, not realizing they're in this dead end. And so Larry was about to shine his light to get their attention when Larry's flashlight went out. And so now Larry is in complete darkness. He is completely silted.
All right, so this fuckwit takes a flashlight that's got an almost dead battery with him. Well, you know, that's Darwinism right there, mate. You should make sure your batteries are fully charged.
Out. He doesn't even know how much air he has left because he can't shine the light on it. And so he's starting to panic. He starts banging on his flashlight, and finally the light comes back on. And when it does, he shines it straight up again to try to shine it towards Christine and Roberts, but he had drifted farther down the tunnel. And so by the time he shined his light, he wasn't underneath the false dome. But when he shined his light in the other direction, he saw he was at the very far end of where the group had gone. And so farther down into stage 3 was clear. There was no silt. And so he shined his light down into the stage 3 tunnel. And way down the tunnel, barely visible, he sees there is one diver with his flashlight out swimming the wrong direction down into oblivion. His name was John, he was 20 years old, and he almost certainly had nitrogen narcosis. Larry knew he could not save him, and so Larry turned around and went back into the silt, back up in the direction of the rock pile, touching the ceiling, looking for that entrance into the false dome to try to help Christine and Roberts. But he's not finding it, and he's looking at his air gauge, and it's getting critically low, and he knows if he doesn't go soon, he's gonna die.
And so at some point, after not finding the entrance to this false dome, he decides he just has to go out and save himself. And so he manages to get out of the silt. He goes up and over the drop-off ledge. He gets to the rock pile.
Absolute
he grabs the
fuckwits.
safety line, and he fins himself up to the surface. And when he gets to the surface, he looks around, and there's only 3 other divers up there, one of which is Glenn. And Glenn, he looks visibly panicked, and he yells to Larry, "Hey, have you seen my brother and my sister? Have you seen the others? Are they coming up after you?" And Larry looks at him and just shakes his head. He didn't know what to say. He knew they were gone. But for Glenn, this was his baby brother, his baby sister. He had to go back down. And so with the little bit of air he had left, he put his mouthpiece in, he turned around, and he dove straight down as fast as he could, staring towards the opening of the eastern tunnel, praying that his family members, that his friends are going to come out of there. But as he's swimming down and
how much air does an oxygen tank have in it?
No one was coming out of that tunnel. And so finally, when his air was basically
how long does it
empty,
last?
he had to turn around. And on that return trip back to the surface, he realized his siblings and his 2 friends were gone. It would take 11 months and 11 days to finally locate and recover all 4 of the bodies inside of the cave. John, the 20-year-old who Larry saw swimming in the wrong direction, was found fairly far down the eastern tunnel, laying on a rocky outcropping. Glenn's 22-year-old brother Steven was found just 50 feet from the entrance of the shaft, but it's believed he died at a much lower depth and then floated up to that position. Glenn's 19-year-old sister, Christine, and the 28-year-old man, Roberts, that she was with inside of the false dome were found embracing each other just under the false dome inside of the tunnel. Investigators believe when they were in there, they couldn't find the exit and then realized that they had so little air that even if they found the exit, they would not get out in time. And so knowing they were just minutes away from death, they abandoned looking for the exit and instead just embraced each other while they died. And then afterwards, they floated down and out of the false dome. After this tragedy, the shaft was permanently closed to all divers, but years later, they would reopen it.
Fucking hell, that is grim.
In case you haven't heard yet, our newest graphic novel, Mr. Ballin Presents Where Nightmares Live, is available for pre-order
grim.
right now. It contains another 9 heart-stopping, strange, dark, and mysterious stories.
Embracing each other before they die. Okay, let's
Today,
have a look
we're
at
gonna
one
cover
more,
3
and then
strange
we'll
but
play
true
some repo.
stories. Fair warning,
This one only goes 20 minutes.
Is absolutely repulsive. So if that's not your thing, you've been warned.
Oh, I love gore.
But before we
Let's
get
do
into
it.
today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format,
There we go.
on the morning of September 23rd, 1839, an experienced sailor named Captain Brighton stood on the deck of his ship, which was traveling through the Drake Passage, which is located right along the northern coast of Antarctica. He and his crew had sailed here because they were professional whalers, and they had heard there was this massive population
Whalers
of whales
on the
in the Drake
moon.
Passage that basically were untouched by humanity because basically nobody sailed this far. This was a freezing cold, very austere part of the world.
Yeah, he wants that
kind
whale
of a
meat.
dangerous place to be. But so far, Captain Brighton and his crew had not seen a single whale. And on top of that, the Drake Passage had proven to be as dangerous as expected. Just the previous night, the ocean around the ship had literally frozen, basically anchoring the ship in place. And so when this happened, Captain Brighton realized there was nothing they could even do about this. I mean, they were stuck.
They're stuck.
And if this didn't break up soon, they'd be stuck here all winter potentially, and it was unclear if they could actually survive that. But fortunately, also the previous night, this massive storm rolled in, which, that's dangerous in and of itself. But the severity of the storm was actually a good thing because it broke up the ice around the ship and allowed Captain
Which would
Brighton
allow the ship to
sail
start
away.
moving again.
And so now, that morning, the ocean was again, liquid, so they were able to move around. But Captain Brighton had a very difficult decision to make. Again, so far, they have not caught any whales, and they've invested a lot of time and money to get out here. But, if he stayed out here much longer, he knew they could potentially get stranded again, and he just couldn't let that happen. And so he needed to decide if he was going to keep on sailing further into the Drake Passage to maybe find a couple whales, or leave now before it was too late. But as Captain Brighton
It's the
weighed his
whale blubber that
options,
they're after.
he suddenly noticed
Not the
something
meat.
over the horizon. There was this dark shape. And at first, he actually thought he was hallucinating, because really, there's nothing else out here. It's just him and ocean and ice. That was it. But as he continued to stare in the direction of this dark object, which was actually getting closer to him, he realized it was a real thing, and in fact, it was another ship, which was really surprising. Because again,
oh my god, someone's trying to steal my whales.
And so his instincts were, okay, this has got to be a rival whale ship.
The whale oil,
other people who would come out here. But as he continued to stare at the ship, as it got closer, he realized it was not a whale ship. It was actually a schooner, which is a ship designed for traveling. But as Captain Brighton stared at the schooner that was getting closer and closer, he saw it was in pretty rough shape. I mean, the hull and the sails
schooner
were pretty tattered.
pretty fucked up.
There was something off about the ship. But Captain Brighton was thinking, hey, I know you can get trapped.
It was the
in
Black
ice
Pearl.
Out here. It happened to them the night before. Maybe this crew has gotten trapped in the ice. They've been stuck out here for who knows how long. They could be in pretty rough shape. And Captain Brighton knew they actually did have, at least at that moment, quite a bit of supplies, at least some to spare. And so he called out to his men to ready a dinghy and get some supplies because they were gonna go over to this schooner and basically offer up some extra supplies and also check in on them and make sure they were okay. And so once the supplies were packaged up and put on the dinghy, I
realized there is something that I'm supposed to do when it comes to watching videos, which I have not been doing. I'm supposed to link it. There we go. And actually, pay homage to Mr. Ballin. It's a copyright thing.
Captain Brighton, along with 4 other men, hopped in the dinghy, and they began paddling over to the schooner. And as they got closer, the waves were pretty bad.
I should have been
jostling around, and
it's a thing that I'm supposed to be doing, but I've not been doing it.
That's moving up and down. But, periodically, as they got closer, they'd be able to look into the portholes, which are like windows on the side of the schooner.
You have to give credit to the actual
Brighton
YouTube
could
channel.
Clearly see there were people inside of the schooner. He called out a few times, but it was windy and sort of loud, and he couldn't really tell if any of them heard him or if anybody.
I mean, Mr. Ballin has not put any copyright strikes against me, but still, we watch his videos all the time. So
and they just climbed up the ladder and boarded the ship. And once they were on the ship, once they were on the deck of the schooner, they're looking around, and everything was in working order, albeit sort of tattered and in rough shape. But the weird thing is nobody was out.
As long as you give the YouTube channel
seen
credit,
people in the portholes, which was
they can't
inside
say
the
anything.
ship, but there was nobody above deck. And so Captain Brighton's thinking, okay, this is pretty weird here, but we clearly just need to go inside and talk to someone. And so Captain Brighton and his men walked across the deck to this door that led into the ship. It actually led into the captain's quarters, at least, based on basic ship construction, that's what they expected it to be. And so Captain Brighton, he gets to the door, he knocks and calls out, announces that they're here with supplies and just to make sure everybody is okay. But there's no answer.
Demeter.
All they can hear is the slapping of the water against the ship.
Mo knows that
no
reference.
Voices, there's nothing. It's silent on the ship.
I think that's a real thing. You have to give credit to
enough,
other channels when you watch their stuff. I mean, I've been copyright struck
towards the back
with a VOD
and
on
there's
YouTube.
A man sitting at the desk
because we're watching a Christmas video, but I didn't shout him out or pay credit to him.
Captain's quarters and calls out to
be honest, I think it was quite petty that he did that, but yeah.
But the man doesn't say or do anything. He's clearly focused on something at his desk, and so Captain
Brighton
he's
able to do it by YouTube's
with his man,
rules.
And then just decided he would walk across the room and go physically interact with this guy and make sure he was okay and see what was going on here. And so slowly, Captain Brighton began walking across the room, and as he did, he called out a few more times to this man who appeared to be the captain, but he didn't get a response. And then finally, he was right behind the man, and he actually looked
But
down
I would definitely shout out Mr. Ballin because we watch his videos all the time.
What the man had been writing. This is what it said. Trapped by icebergs. Despite all efforts, the fire went out last night. No hope remains. However, as unsettling as that would be to read for anybody in this situation, what was the most...
Doesn't that sound very familiar? And it's a you big, creamy, juicy, garlicky, mayo-induced dog. Mayo-induced. That's what I went with. That's what I went with there. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? We're just watching some Mr. Ballin. You been watching Mr. Ballin? It's pretty good. We're gonna watch some Repo if you wanted to play, but I don't know. It's like, oh, Ankylosaurus. Thank you for the follow. I love the name. Mayo-induced dog. Yeah, deep, creamy mayo-induced dog.
Scotty, beat me up.
Monty, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, Raiders. God damn, I had you tabbed up. Oh damn, is that? I was actually wondering if you might have wanted to play some Repo. Repo, eh? Cassie says hush. Can I speak now? Thank Cass. Thank you for the follow. Repo. Yes. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in. My name's Scotty. I don't normally stream on a Saturday. It's just I just thought, maybe we'll fucking, watch some videos and maybe play some Repo or some shit like that. And there's no plan at all.
Scotty, beat me up.
Tori, thank you for the follow as well. God damn, so many follows. Thank you so much, guys.
This is what you'd have for breakfast.
I thought you'd be going for a while.
A fucking
a while longer.
Long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
We definitely need to play some Sea of Thieves or Phasmo. Repo is like Sea of Thieves. You mean Sea of Thieves where I'm not actually taking the shit off the ship and putting it on the island? Yeah. I was pretty fucking smashed. I was pretty fucking smashed, and I looked back at that VOD and it's like, oh my god, they're telling me to stop taking shit off the ship, and I need to... Why was I doing it? I was hammered. I was absolutely fucking hammered. He's a pussy. And that was Bill Gates that did that. That was not my name. Well, thought we were... But blocking was like... 10 bells. Gotta get ready for work and away again. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries, dude. No, you're doing the fly in, fly out thing at the moment. Jared, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we're watching Mr. Ballin at the moment, and then we're gonna play some fucking Repo. And yeah, so here's the prediction. When it comes to Repo, I'm gonna die first. Pretty much all of the time. Because there have been so many times where I'm carrying something back to the cart, I turn around, there's a fucking enemy right there. He's like, huh, what's going on? It's like, dead. This bloke still blaming. No, Daz, it was him. Daz, it was him. Daz, it was him. Definitely. No, it was Bill Gates. I don't know what Bill Gates' problem with me is. He's just like, I'm just gonna fuck this guy in particular. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know. You love Mr. Ballin, Tori? Oh, I love Mr. Ballin's stories. Love it. You watch it all the time on Friday, like we do Freaky Friday. Well, stop fucking walking off by yourself. I do that a lot. I actually do walk off by myself quite a lot. I do it in Helldivers as well. I walk off by myself. Later Legend gonna suss a few things out of the chat. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Azza. Yeah. Have a beer with you. Well, I'm thinking of going to PAX this year. Hopefully you and Cookie can make it to PAX. No rage! No. That's usually me when I get killed. But we'll be playing we're playing some Repo after this. We're watching a video. Damn, I come back from my show and we're breaking shit. Usually that's how it goes. But guys, welcome in. My name's Scotty. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. I'm fucking shit at video games. And I drink beers and talk shit. And I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Sometimes on Saturday. Depends on what's going on. Doing a lot of playthroughs at the moment, like Mass Effect and Metal Gear Solid. And doing Spoopy games on Friday. So yeah, that's basically me. But I will be in Adelaide next month. Not next month, the month after. July. It's not June yet. In July. Because I was selected as a creator for AvCon. So I'll be there doing coverage. Actually, I'm not really sure what they want me to do. They've not actually told me yet. So I guess I'll just be there. But yeah. But welcome in. If everyone needs to do their after stream care, I completely understand. We're gonna do how much left in this video? Another 20 minutes of this video, and then we are gonna be playing some Repo. I'm too broke to be there. It's like, oh, tell me about it. I just paid for a fucking $4,900 computer. That really hurt me. Thank you so much, dude. Have a good night, Azun Cookie. I'm blocking.
Most unsettling part was actually what was written right above that journal entry. The date, January 17th, 1823. 16 years before. That captain and his entire crew were all dead.
How long?
And had been
15
for
minutes?
16 years. They got trapped in the ice just like Captain Brighton had, but it didn't break up. They were stranded and they all froze to death. And because it was so cold out in that part of the world, all their bodies were basically preserved in their final moments. And so the captain of the ship, before he died, was making an entry to say what happened. And then down below, when Captain Brighton and his men went to go look, they found people playing cards who had literally frozen to death while playing cards. They found a woman lying in her bed with her dog. That's how they froze to death. They found people in the dining hall and they died right where they were sitting. It was like all these people had been frozen in time for nearly 2 decades, just floating around in Drake's Passage. And basically nobody had found them until Captain Brighton.
Real photo of the ship. Wow.
Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. In honor of mental
sponsor.
Needs to fill out their official.
There we go. No, fuck BetterHelp.
On the night of May 20th, 1958, a young man named
We talked about this.
walked towards the entrance of an abandoned airport in eastern India. He was trailing behind 3 other men. They were his boss, another employee of his boss, and then a friend of his boss. It was pitch black outside, and so all 4 men had flashlights. But Ram also had something else. He had a huge knife. So the reason they were there is...
I was expecting to say a huge penis, but that's just because I'm a deviant. But let's continue.
Ram's boss was considering buying this airport. However, there were these rumors floating around that this airport was now haunted ever since being abandoned.
Be a man.
In fact, people said, the old hangars and rusted out buildings were infested with ghosts. Now, Ram totally believed that this place really was haunted. But Ram's boss wanted to go and check it out, before he actually considered really buying this place. And so he had recruited these 3 other guys, Ram included, to go basically on a ghost hunt. And so going into
tell you, his green
Ram's
screen
boss
camera
and 2
thing
other
is
men,
really
they're sort of
good.
like, okay, this is intriguing.
Like, there's no
it's kind of
flickery
funny
bits
that we're going
around
on
him.
this ghost hunt. But Ram, he was terrified. He did not like the idea
just a
of
shady,
going into this
scammy piece of
airport,
shit that sells
especially at night.
data. So it's
He
just a,
fully
oh, is it?
believed there were ghosts out here. I mean, he had brought the knife along to protect himself from ghosts. But his boss was basically
What are you gonna
telling him
do,
that he
knife
had
the
to go,
ghost?
And so Ram was there.
Are you gonna
And so
knife
Ram's
the
boss
ghost?
reached the gate, he unlocked it, and pushed it open.
Oh, is there?
And as
Oh,
it
wow.
slowly swung open, it made this horrible creaking sound, and for the first time, all 4 men are getting an unobstructed view into the actual property. And it's totally, again, pitch black, and they're shining their lights inside, and all they see are just these old hangars and different big buildings and broken down planes, but there's no movement. It's totally dark and it's quiet. And so Ram's boss and the other 2 men, they're walking along, and Ram's in the back, and he's so uneasy, he feels practically sick to his stomach. I mean, everywhere he looked, he would think he
it's
saw
an
a
alien.
shadow, a ghost staring back at him, but he would shine the light and, nothing would be there. And so this whole time they're walking, he's totally on edge. And eventually they reached the actual runway. And when they got there, instead of shining their lights kind of straight out in front of them, because there was basically nothing out ahead of them, it was just, where planes go to take off and to land, they began shining their lights predominantly off to the side, where there was this huge hangar, and they were all shining their lights in the different windows to see if, anybody was inside of there. And so they're all kind of focused off to the side, and Ram, the whole time, he's totally terrified here. And as, his boss and his friends are kind of shining their lights over here, Ram takes his flashlight and he aims it straight out in front of them. And he sees maybe a couple 100 meters away, just off to the side of the runway, is what appears to be this floating orb. And immediately he keeps his light trained on this orb.
See the
and he
tiniest
signals to
green
his
screen
boss,
line?
And the others like, hey, look at this.
There
And
was
they all turn and they're kind of like,
classic
joking around,
alien
and they
eyes,
shine
fucking
their
small
light,
gray thing.
And they also see it. They see this floating orb. It made no sense. They noticed that there was not just this orb of light, but there was something below the orb of light, like on the ground. Something was moving.
What if the aliens, let's have a look at Stargate. It's like, what if the aliens in the galaxy are actually humans? What if they're actually humans? What if, you know, like a Gould situation is like fucking humans were taken from Earth and spread across the galaxy? What if aliens are actually humans? 15 minutes, he says. Well, we can play right now if you want to.
Grayish figure or multiple figures were kind of like moving around right beneath
Babylon 5 has the shadows, pure aliens.
Could say or do anything.
What if the aliens in the galaxy
really
are actually humans?
To whatever it was they were looking at. The
Different
dark
societies.
Figures right below the orb, as they're being illuminated by all their flashlights, it was like all of a sudden.
What if the galaxy is just humans?
Turned, and all these eyes glinted and looked directly back at Rom and his colleagues. And it was like something inside of Rom just clicked. He was so scared. He'd been terrified from the moment they got here, and the
I
whole
haven't watched
time
Babylon
he'd
5.
been so
It's on my list.
Himself
It's
if he
on
had
my
to
list.
with this knife. And it was like when he saw these eyes, he didn't have any idea what they were, but he knew they were evil. And if he didn't act, they were doomed. And so, without saying anything to his boss or the other two men, with knife in hand,
what if this might blow your mind, what if the actual level of sentient life across the galaxy is human? Or Cro-Magnon or Neanderthal? What if we are actually what exists across the galaxy? Like, there's no other species or like that. It's like, just naturally, it just heads towards human. Or Neanderthal. Or Cro-Magnon. Think about that. That's actually a stoner question, to be honest. It's like, so, what if...
Rom took off running towards the figures. A few hours later, Rom and his colleagues were no longer at the airport.
Tear apart ships without a second
Instead,
thought.
they were at the police station.
They can do anything about
Rom was in handcuffs.
Think about it. What about dinosaurs?
Those figures that they
well, they weren't sent. They weren't
went
like
to go confront with his knife.
Highly intelligent
were not
or sentient.
Actually ghosts. Instead, they were three women who had come
or the
onto
next
the airfield
evolution
as well,
of humans. That's true.
But
yeah.
just to pick flowers.
What if
That
we
orb
are
of
the
light that the men had
epitome?
seen was just their lantern. Rom had
As
been
far
so
as you know.
convinced they were ghosts that he had taken off
Spacefaring
and attacked them
dinosaurs.
with his knife, believing he was not only protecting himself but protecting his boss and the other two men.
I don't have a lot
However,
of
he had
faith
been
in
wrong.
a
These were
T-Rex
just women.
actually being
He
able to
killed
construct
one of them
things with these
and
tiny little
severely
arms.
wounded the other two, and so ultimately he was charged with murder and assault. However, when he went on trial, he was actually acquitted of all charges because the jury genuinely believed that Rom actually
Yeah, it's like
thought he was
dinosaurs
attacking
actually were like the
ghosts,
most
not
evolved and most advanced species on the planet. And they left Earth because they had to go sort shit out and they came back and then we're in charge. I saw that episode. They're like, what the fuck happened here? Oh yeah, there was an asteroid.
On April 9th, 2005,
did you not know that?
in Kaohsiung City, Taiwan, a young man was home alone inside of his apartment watching TV. And as he sat there watching TV, he heard a loud thumping sound coming from
So
right
where
above
are they
him.
all? Were they
As soon
all
as he
dead?
heard
Is
it,
that-
he muted
yeah,
his TV,
they're
he listened
dead.
for a second, and a minute later, he heard it again, a loud thump. And then he heard another one, and another one, and another one. And before long, all he heard was a succession of thumps and also what sounded like chanting coming from upstairs.
They're all-
However,
they're
as
all
unusual
dead.
as these
Yeah.
types of sounds might be to the average person, to this young man, these actually weren't that weird. Because the family that lived right above him, the Wu family, were pretty eccentric. They were very religious people who often did these ceremonial
Even the link wasn't
dances
saved. It's
and
the Jorkin
rituals
link.
at all hours. And a lot of
Jorkin
times
link.
they involved stomping around and chanting really loudly. And as annoying as that could be, this young man never complained. He was very respectful of the Wu family, and he knew, these sounds he was hearing were connected to their religion, and he felt like that was none of his business. And so, like he did basically...
Oh, not me. I bitch and moan about my neighbors making a lot of noise. I really do. I'm sick of it. I have a neighbor upstairs that actually fucking constantly plays like high-level bass music all the time. And it drives me fucking nuts. 8 o'clock in the morning. It's like fucking, there were times where she was doing it all day. it got to the point where I think other neighbors complained to her and everything like that. But it's like, imagine like you're waking up from work. It's like you don't have to wake up for like another half an hour or so, but you're woken up by like, oh, thank you.
Every other time he would hear these noises, he simply turned the volume up on his TV
dinosaurs
and tried to
into outer space and evolved eventually in the Delta Quadrant.
After a few minutes, it was like the noises coming from upstairs just kept getting louder and louder and louder until it was basically impossible.
When you work from home, you basically just roll out of bed.
He heard a scream coming from upstairs that certainly did not feel attached to a ceremony. It sounded like somebody was in danger or in trouble or something. And so at that point, the young man turned the TV off and he stood up and he thought, I need to go up there and like make sure things are okay. I mean, forget being annoyed. It sounds like, someone's in trouble or someone's hurt or something. But as he began making his way towards his door to go upstairs and check on the Wu family, all the noises just completely stopped, and it was silent upstairs. And at that point, the young man just stopped where he was. And for a minute, he just listened, waiting to see if maybe the noises would pick back up again. But they didn't. And so the young man just turned around, walked back to his seat, and turned the TV back on. 2 days later, on April 11th, that same young man was back home all alone, watching TV yet again, when, once again, he heard a loud pounding sound. Except this time, it was not coming from upstairs.
Oh my god, is it our boy Zhao Long?
Somebody was hammering on his front door trying to get his attention. And so the young man
Is it our boy Zhao Long?
And he went over to his door, he opened it up, and standing there on the landing was this middle-aged man named Wu Shan, who was the patriarch of the Wu family upstairs. And Wu Shan looked absolutely horrible. He was dressed all in black head to toe, but he was pale and skinny and very gaunt, and he was covered in what looked like filth, like food and ash, and he smelled unbelievably horrible. And the young man, he asked Wu Shan, like, hey, is everything okay? And remember, the young man's thinking about that crazy, loud ceremony they had just 2 days earlier, wondering, whatever happened. They're doing
a human sacrifice?
So loud. But Wu Shan just looked back at the young man with this kind of vacant expression, and he just said, call an ambulance. And then, without saying anything else, Wu Shan turned, ran down the steps, and disappeared out into the street. And so at this point, the young man is left just standing there having no idea what to think. I mean, Wu Shan did not look well.
Puka! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Oh my god, my Spotify thing's not working. Transfer it to a new computer. Not everything's working yet. Puka, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, we're gonna play some Repo in a minute. Cult of the Lamb, nice. Abe, how you doing, dude? Gonna give all the shout outs. Welcome in, everyone. My name's Scotty. We're watching some Mr. Ballin videos. We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left in the video, and then we're gonna play Repo. We was colting it up. Of course. You just want to become like the leader of these people. It's like cult's completely justified, understandable. It's the human thirst for power. We're Puka Geists. Nice. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. My name's Scotty. I am watching Mr. Ballin with people, just talking shit and everything like that, and then we're gonna play some Repo where I will die first every time, because every time I do something, I turn around and there's an enemy behind me. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. We've got another 4 minutes of Mr. Ballin, and then we're gonna play Repo. So yeah, thank you for the sounds fun. Yeah. So well, I don't normally stream on a Saturday. I stream every now and then on a Saturday, but every Saturday, every time I do it on a Saturday is very random. It's just whatever. Let's just like just hang out and talk shit, and just it's what we do. So yeah. All right. Thank you for the raid. We have to finish this video. What the fuck happened there? All right. Okay. I can play in half an hour if there's space. Oh yeah, Tappy. There'll be space. There'll be space. It'll be fine.
and he's now run away. And again, this young man is thinking about that bizarre ritual he overheard a couple of days ago that just kind of stopped abruptly.
It was a sex ritual, no doubt.
Now he's being told to call an ambulance, and so he's thinking, I better go upstairs and make sure things are okay before I do anything else.
Yeah, that's something to do with sex.
So the young man left his apartment, went upstairs to the Wu family's apartment, and the door was shut. But even standing outside the door, he began to smell that same absolutely horrible smell that he smelled on Wu Shan. So he knocks on the Wu family's door. He's kind of covering his nose, but he doesn't get a response. Nobody comes to the door. And so after looking around, he just tried the doorknob, and he found it was unlocked. So, you know, pretty apprehensively, but knowing he needed to see what was going on.
What are we watching?
He opened up
Mr. Bolan, we're watching like horror stories.
Wave of just this disgusting smell. He can barely breathe, but nonetheless, he steps into the house and he calls out to anybody. You know, anyone come over here and tell me what's going on. But nobody called back. And he kind of looked around the family's apartment and it was totally filthy. There was just this grime all over everything. And he made his way all the way into the living room. And there,
I'm a wiener to scary shit.
Because in the middle of the living room on the floor, he saw something that he just simply couldn't believe. It would turn out the Wu family had performed a ritual 2 days earlier. That was the sounds that the neighbor downstairs had been hearing. Those loud stomping and screaming, all that stuff was a ceremony like the family was known to do. However, that ceremony got totally out of hand. So in the weeks leading up to that ceremony, one of the Wu family's daughters came down with an illness. And because the family didn't have a lot of money, they couldn't send her to the doctor. And after a couple of days, when she didn't get better, the family decided that, okay, well, she must not be physically
so we'll do a
sick.
blood ritual.
She must be spiritually sick, meaning she was possessed by a demon. And so at first, they tried some ceremonies to ward off this demon, but it wasn't really working. And then before long, the rest of the members of the family began complaining that maybe they too were also possessed by the same demon. And before long, that was the belief that the entire Wu family shared, that they all were possessed by demons. And so on the day the downstairs neighbor heard all that stomping and chanting and screaming, that was the day that the Wu family performed a big group exorcism to try to get rid of these demons once and for all from all of them. But the way they did this exorcism was truly horrifying. They believed that the one thing demons were afraid of was filth. And so they decided that if they filled their bodies with enough filth, the demons would leave. And so the Wu family, as they chanted and stomped around and screamed, began consuming their own feces. And when they would vomit it back up again, they would just swallow it right back down.
They ate shit.
And hours and hours. What the downstairs neighbor actually discovered inside the living room of the Wu family's apartment was the daughter, the one who originally had gotten sick, and she was laying on the ground and was deceased. And during the autopsy, they would discover that her airway was totally blocked by feces and vomit. By the time the downstairs neighbor made this discovery, the entire Wu family had fled the apartment. You know, Wu Shan had disappeared after saying calling an ambulance, and the rest of the family too had kind of run off. But the police would ultimately track down all the remaining Wu family members, and they would all be arrested. However, a court ultimately decided that the Wu family was suffering from something known as mass hysteria. And as a result of that, they could not be held legally accountable for what they did. And so they were all acquitted.
Jesus Christ.
In case you haven't heard yet, our newest graphic novel, Mr. Bolan Presents Where Nightmares Live, is available.
Just keep cutting off every time he tries to promote something. Okay, all right. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, and then we'll play some Repo. If people are up for it. All right, we're back. Sorry, thank you for the follow, dude.
Real in agony. Hey, BD.
No, that was a noise.
That was a fart.
No, that came from down there.
Are you kidding me? That was not a fart?
That came from down there.
Because
I think they're both attacking me. Alright. Time for some Jojetsu. Oh, he got fucked! Did you just beat him from the other side and I beat him from the front?
Yep, that singing sword is pretty good.
Oh, didn't get me. Because I'm a stealthy boy. Oh! Oh shit. 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 He's coming back this way. Ah! No, 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 no. No, 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 no! Ah!
I'm over here.
I pride myself in my fondling. Execute Order 69. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the 34 kill thing is part of the rotation. However, if you watched on Friday, I was getting like kill numbers of like 800. You know, pretty good, you know. Not that I want to brag or anything, but you know, it was pretty good. Although most of that was actually the Democracy Space Station sending down my Eagles to kill people. Yeah, I don't know how much that cost me, but yeah, that's pretty much what was fucking happening. They were using my military hardware to make tactical strikes. What? Do they not have their own? I guess it's me, but alright, yeah. Australia. Yeah. Poopy. Okay. Lead doing? Invite Lead. On my friends list. Well, sure I did. Pardon me. I did. Hello. Oh. Yeah. Microphone. Push to talk on. My push to talk is. Hello. 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 What the fuck? New computer. There's gonna be issues. Anyway, talk on.
Yeah, we should talk on.
Hello.
There we go. Does he know?
What's the password? Password is poopy.
Does he know that the push to talk is on?
No, it's just fucking settings. Like it's just resetting everything. You know, like new PC. Camino, if you're still here.
Well, we're waiting for people. I might as well do another gift.
Yeah.
Don't multitask like that. Hey, Mo.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I wasn't sure. I had to check my mic.
Should change it to repo. There we go. All right. I just invite Led to the game. I don't know what he's doing, but let's just invite him anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna hate it. There you go. Gonna do it. Just gonna invite them to the game. Why not?
Oh wait, are we waiting on anyone else, by the way?
Camino was gonna play with us, but I don't see him. Yeah, bit MIA. I guess it's us three for the moment.
Motherfuckers missing in action. I cannot believe this.
Motherfuckers.
He's the one that wanted to play this.
Yeah.
Telling me this motherfucker's MIA. I'm in chat.
Alright.
Wake up, bitch.
Alright, well, let's just go then.
Oh, fair. Fair.
Yeah. Ah!
Oh.
Sorry.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Whoops.
Just as something in the moment, I can join later when I'm free. If you're still, yeah, no, dude. If like, I just thought I'd throw the invite out there just to see if you would respond to it. Okay. Eh? Oh, don't break it. Okay. Alright, there's something in here. Oh, it's Shotgun Boy. Oh no. Okay. Doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Fucking off. Oh. You noticed that?
Like that. That was really funny from my perspective. Tina was just singing and then all of a sudden, kaboom. She just exploded in front of me. I'm just gonna put this here.
Right. Ooh. Ah, suck shit. I shouldn't have said that out loud to him. I think that pissed him off. Am I a bad person for making fun of a blind man? Does that make me a bad person? I didn't know he'd be a little bit. It's the cube. I can't. I can't lift it. It's a cube. Need help. No. Yeah.
Get fucked, eye. Oh, empty.
Can you help me with a cube? Can you help me with a cube?
Okay.
I'm not strong enough.
I don't think either of us are. Oh, wait, no, we get it.
I think that'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if there's anything else in here first. Might as well grab everything. Oh, look, there's a clown right there.
Yeah, $24,000. You got plenty of cash.
Yeah, well, we can go back after this.
Oh, clown. Get that.
Empty. I did say that. Alright, we can go back. But be very careful.
Okay. Don't push the cart down a hole. No, Quinn, I would never push the cart down a hole. Oh. Okay.
Go scout ahead.
Clear.
I'm gonna run, so you should better get out of the way.
No, you're clear. Absolutely clear. Cash money.
I totally
Welcome back.
First. Portal's gonna die first. I don't know what you guys talk about.
Hey, Tina, where are you going? That was it. That was the first one. There's only one.
Why are you telling me? I'm already on the ship.
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought Scotty was you.
Are you all playing modded? I stepped away from it. We're playing beta at the moment. We do have a modded version, but this is a new computer
yellow,
and I've not downloaded all the mods yet.
That's it. I'm going red. Bad enough.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm green.
What's the max range? No! I was checking what the max range was! I want to see how big my dick is.
My dick.
Oh, there's a new thing, tumble wings upgrade. Do you want to try that out?
Get it all up in your vag.
That's right.
Get it up
No
in
dick.
your vag with my
I
dick.
think when you
With my dick.
it's like the new thing that they put in today with the patch.
No! Sunbridge.
Build time strategy for this game, I see. Alright, oh, that's sort of in there, but no, okay, there we go. Done.
The hell is that?
It's a phase bridge. You can walk on it.
Huh.
Why don't you fucking knock me off my phase bridge, you son of a bitch? Yeah, I think they added this so you can have like...
Ow!
I don't know. Little area to walk across? I don't know. What do you mean? Build time strategy? What?
Oh, there was a strength upgrade. Yeah.
We probably have enough to buy, don't we?
Range,
What the fuck
sprint,
is Scotty
tumble.
scared?
No, I just got a strength upgrade. So I
Nice
got a
try.
strength, stamina, and health, and the tumble wings.
Ow!
Get it!
Ah, damn it!
Get him!
Oh, torturing me.
You can get it lifted. You can get it shifted.
A hydrate and a chug? God damn it.
A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing.
Oh.
You can get it any old how. Matter of fact,
Oh, you're so
I got it now.
Chug of water. I have no water. There's water in beer.
And the best
I used to brew beer. There's a lot of water in beer.
Victoria bitter.
Oh, that's you have little blue wings that come up. Can you see that on Scotty's stream?
I saw the
I
wings, yeah.
can't see some fucking chugs going on. I can't see it from the stream yet.
Oh, yeah, just wait until that's finished. And when you jump, you'll be able to see.
Staring into your soul.
Jump. Do the thing, Tina, so you can see it.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, what do we have here? Oh, no!
Did I fucking ask? You stupid son of a bitch. What do you think you're doing?
No! No!
Ah, you got fucked now.
Perfectly, exactly, Dark Planet, exactly. Okay, apparently I live here now.
One of you take that straight.
Apparently I live in that, under that bench now.
Be trusted with it. God, you go take it. I don't mind.
Okay. Alright, well.
Tina, you're the best.
Pardon me. Okay, alright. I'm gonna do a chug. Oh yeah, that'll do. That's perfect. Okay. A little bit in that one. Okay. Thank you for the chug. You're trying to get me drunk so you can take advantage of me, aren't you? Aren't you? Is that your plan? Is that your plan? Is that what you're trying to do? Yes. Shotgun it. Oh, I need a knife for that though. Hide under the truck bench. The monsters will come into. Oh, they will. Oh fuck! I'm not. Well, I better hurry this along then. Okay. Cheers. Shotgunning beers is not an Australian thing. It's an American thing. Apparently, it's like, don't you, like, if you do that, like, you pierce the bottom of a can and drink it, don't you just get, like, mostly foam? Wouldn't it just be, like, foam spraying? Not if you do it right. Yeah. American beer is water anyway. A shoey then? How about just a standard chug? Let's just I wouldn't know. No, of course not. Of course not. No, there's no possible way that you would know that. All right. Cheers. Happy weekend, guys. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one. I can't leave these two alone for too much longer because someone needs to die, and that's usually me. So yeah. So they stay alive. Okay. God damn. That's my symphony. It was beautiful. Sorry if that went right into the microphone. Americans cannot drink Aussies. Cannot drink the Irish. Give us a good bloody go. Well, it makes sense that Australians can drink, like, you know, sort of on the same level as the Irish because, you know, like, Australians was a colony, a British colony for Scottish and Irish prisoners. So, makes sense. Hey, Warnie, how you doing? Oh, as soon as fucking biting is just creepy.
Why am I in a hole?
Gonna go over here. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Why does he have these little tendrils of hair off the back of his head? It's like he just can't accept that he's bald. No, 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 you didn't see me! Nope, no, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. I ran away. You didn't see me. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. Nice little hidey hole for me. I'm good. I'm safe. You can go. My died. I heard your scream. Like, I think my girlfriend just died. I thought he was after me. I didn't think he came after you. The dude was chasing me. Why did he come for you? This is worth $2,700? I fucking doubt it. But it's art. It's artistic expression. And this is worth $600, which is basically like a bull's testicle with sunglasses on it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. Never mind. It's art. You wouldn't understand. What's this? The car? Beep beep. Ooh. There's a lot of art in there. Oh. What artistic expression do we have over here? A little car. A child's plaything. Art. Bring the cart closer. Alright. How do you have such low health? What happened to you?
I died first round, remember?
Oh yeah, that's true. How are we in this situation where I'm the one that hasn't died yet? This is just this is breaking the matrix.
Because it's bullshit that the fucking first round groundskeeper.
Like literally, am I failing so hard that I'm winning? I think I've reached a level of fail that is I actually win.
Oh, that's heavy ROI.
Like it went around in a circle. Don't jinx it.
Where the fuck's car? Can't see. It's like sort of heavy. Oh, there it is.
Why does this banana have a bow on it? This is kind of weird, but all right, okay.
Because it's a pretty banana.
You jorkin luck, yeah. What the fuck is this thing?
Banana and it deserves a love and
What the fuck is this thing? It's like a testicle with an eye with a hat on it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. How much is that? 27,000. That's pretty good. Do you need a hand? Oh, fucking hilarious. Ow! Oh shit.
Holy shit.
I fucking can't get under this table. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, it got me. All right, fucking awesome because I ran out of stamina.
Just make sure there's no fake.
Well, I'm just gonna stand in this corner until it goes away. I'm a bit spewy at the moment.
What the fuck kind of bullshit?
You ever been like, you know, one of those days where you just start violently vomiting green bile? It's, you know, it's just typical Monday.
Typical Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, you wake up on a Monday, you hate going to work, and you just start spewing green bile. You know, just hashtag Mondays.
Alright, that should be the last bit of... Why are you out again? This motherfucker.
I don't know, I'm just spewing all over the place, so I can't really help you there. Is this thing gonna get off me anytime soon? What the? Get off me, for fuck's sake.
If it hasn't speed in a while, you probably need to move somewhere else. Yeah.
Alright, let me go. Okay.
Alright, that should be everything. I'll do escort.
Okay. Never understand, but you get me. I do. I do. Hashtag Mondays.
Fuck
Ooh.
off.
Oh, fuck off. Seriously. Fuck off. How?
So anyway, route to extract is clear. It's just besides that fucking dude.
I think I got stuck in a hole there. Is that, yeah, back. Of course, the only hole in the map, and I get fucking stuck in it. That's typical.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Hey, Sarah, how you doing? What's going on? The Reaper Killer himself. I'm not the Reaper Killer. I've actually not died once yet.
Hey.
But, Sarah, if you want to play, you're more than welcome. That's work finally done, just so... Oh, no, fucking not!
Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking told you all.
What the fuck did he just show up for?
I told you. I told you heads didn't I?
Hi, how are you?
Did anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard
Scotty,
you say
beam me up.
head, and
The
I was
foam,
still
thank you for
dead.
the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Be careful.
It got Mo again? No, she's alive. She's alive. She's alive. It's alright.
No, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh. You just got into bed? Well, you need to get out of bed. You need to join us.
Yet again, careful.
Oh, fuck. I came in with Az and Cookie. Well, about AFK. No worries. Thank you so much for coming over. Fucking this guy. This fucking guy with these 3 hairs on the back of his head. Dude, just shave that off. It's just weird if you've got
I limit
that.
myself to 2 shots of vodka a week cause Mo was right about vodka being dangerous.
You should have like 20 shots. Excited for the update to finally come out? Nice. Oh no, when that happened? What the hell?
He got killed by the head.
She copped a
That's why I was telling you to
catastrophic
shush.
amount of head.
There's a giant. You have the strength upgrade, don't you? There's a giant fucking.
Only one, but yeah. I took my sleeping tablets. I've got less than 1 round in me. I took absolute shit. This consciousness. Oh my god, I don't. Oh, Mo, I can't. I'm struggling here. I've lifted it off the ground, but it's like, yeah, I can't see what I'm doing.
Hold on. Hold on.
I've managed to get it off the ground, but yeah. Oh.
Move the Here, let me move the money bag.
Okay. They had a radiation noise.
Lift it away a bit so I can put the money bag in the top of it.
Trying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. All right. Now put it in. There we
Okay.
go.
Just get yourself. I'm trying, Tappy. I'm trying. Right, you're
Right,
supposed
now
to
we
be
need
joining us
find
soon.
Extraction without fucking breaking everything.
Okay.
Just go have a quick look. Which way is it?
Not this way. Oh, I'm out of stamina.
Alright, get ready to run.
I'm still catching my breath. Alright. Welcome back to the world of living, as shit as it is, but welcome back.
Yeah, I know. Oh. We might have a death along the way.
This fucking... Of course he comes my way. Oh, he got you? Stay here for a second. Okay. We'll just stay here for a second. That fucking... That fucking biting thing is really creepy.
You motherfucker. Hurry up, Scott. Get in here.
I'm in stamina. I'm here.
Don't die, Tina.
So fucking bullshit.
It's so fucking bullshit. All right.
Let's see. Is there a...
No, there's no deep strength.
Oh.
No strength.
Oh, well done.
Thanks.
Oh, I was looking for the... See if there... If there was the loose...
There's health, there's...
A shotgun. Oh. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
Die without it being used, and we'll use all our money getting it.
What are you afraid of? What, are you thinking I'm gonna shoot you? What's the problem? I'm not gonna shoot you.
Why is he holding it?
Guess what? You can't get it now.
I'm not gonna shoot you.
Why is he holding it? Why is he holding it?
I'm actually not gonna shoot you, B.
Okay, for your terrible joke last round, I need to take you out.
Ah!
The fuck was that?
Swing and a miss.
He tried to do the same thing and he missed like a
Extreme
nerd.
nerding.
Yeah.
What the f-
Have fun with that.
Yeah, I will, thanks. Didn't happen.
You guys are like toddlers.
He's on
Oh, really? Ow! Oh, that was not me. You did that.
I did not. She's suicided.
That was not me.
She self-destructed. That was not me. She self-destructed. I did not pick up the gun.
I was on the floor. I couldn't do anything.
Get it back. Give it back. You just need it.
I don't know.
Wake up!
What happened?
No, I did it on purpose.
Oh.
Because I would, like, when you went to shoot me, I was gonna self-destruct, but I just did it on purpose anyway.
Oh, did you try to frame me?
Let's take this health back.
I don't need to because you were threatening me. You
No,
caused it on your own.
No, it's a little kink game. It's like like
Hey,
this.
yo? Am I the third wheel in this?
Hey, Scott. Not while we're streaming.
Jesus, I'm the third wheel. Oh my god, I'm the third wheel. How can this be?
Okay.
Stop playing with guns.
I'm not even using a gun. You can't tell me not to use a gun.
No, I would totally use the shotgun.
If anyone else wants to join, you're more than welcome.
We're doing pretty good for the three of us, but I probably just like jinxed us now.
Yeah, probably.
Fuck this up now.
Are we going?
Might as well get
Are
some
you
more
done?
stuff,
We've
right?
still got, yeah, like get some more stuff. Because there's only three of us. We're just like, oh, I don't need that. I don't need that.
What's
I'm getting
map?
more meds,
What's
by the way.
map player count upgrade? What does that mean?
It tells
That's
you
so that you can see how many people are
players
left.
alive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sprint speed won't hurt. Let's... Actually, I think we have enough to clean out this fucking upgrade stuff. Hold on. Just under, just over, actually. These rolls 5k. Oh, I nearly hit you on the fucking head.
Don't know why I'm dragging that, but whatever.
Scotty, we can't do the glitch. We can't do the health pack glitch on beta.
Oh, I'm beta, yeah.
They patched it. They patched it, remember?
Why? Why would they do that? It's just cruel.
I don't know. I actually really like that. I actually really like the wings.
Okay. I'm on 100%. I'm on 120 health. Dragon D's nuts. That's right. Oh, shit, we bought a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I told you we couldn't get a lot.
Yeah, it's because you're the only one who hasn't died.
I don't know how that actually has happened. That I'm the only one that hasn't died yet. That is just like, I think it's called like, I believe the term from Fallout is idiot savant. Is that you fail so hard that you actually do very well.
Hey, take your stuff.
Yeah, how many upgrades have y'all got? I only got the one couple wings.
I've got one health, stamina, and a sprint speed.
Yeah, stamina upgrade. I got 1 health, 2 stamina, 1 strength.
I'll take the sprint speed.
Okay, that's great then.
I'll take the range too.
You both need health.
Map thing, cause
Nah.
yeah.
Health for pussies.
I rock on 1 health.
Famous last words. I'll take this.
There.
Actually, Scotty, since you keep staying alive last, you want the map play count?
Well, I'm sure that's gonna end this round. You need health. There's a health pack right here.
Nah, pussies.
I don't need health.
I was fucking asleep.
look right there.
Oh shit, there is no chance that I could lift that by myself. Oh.
What are you doing? You're fighting me.
I'm trying to move it. That's definitely gonna fall off. It's not a usual Saturday night. How you doing, DB? No, just a random Saturday night. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is right back through there. You could probably just drag it backwards to the extraction. Just take the whole thing, yeah. Good idea.
Oh. Alright. Something to McDonald's, very drunk. What are you getting? Are you getting a quarter pounder meal? Oh fuck. Smash a quarter. No! You didn't see that break that. You didn't see me break that.
Prepare thyself.
Oh, fuck, that scared the shit out of me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, you.
Please don't get up in my way. When I says, when I says, when I says, please don't get up in my way.
I'm so glad that came over on the new computer. Don't regret it at all.
Uno says, when I says, when I says, please don't get up.
Okay, alright.
Screamy boys around.
Okay. Pardon me. No, that wasn't everything. Okay. Oh no, that is everything. Okay. I don't know, some...
Screamy boy is around. I thought I just got away from
Yeah,
him.
mate, no, I don't hate you.
No, I was in the same room as you.
Oh, were ya? Well, how could you mistake my scream for Scotty's? I'm very girly.
Well, you don't know. A man can also scream girly.
What, you saying that I've got a girly scream? Really?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Wow. Attacking my masculinity. Unbelievable. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's valuable, but I can't lift it on my own. Behind me, okay. A diamond! I mean, we have clips. Totally manly, though. Yeah. Oh, what?
Some bitch.
Don't hit me with your tube.
I'll hit with my dick if I wanted.
Dick. I said tube. I didn't say dick.
Yeah, but I said dick.
Oh god damn, that thing's worth a lot of money.
Oh, fuck you.
That thing's worth a lot of money.
I'm gonna get it all up in
That's
your
right.
vag. Get it up in your vag with my dick. With my dick.
Dick! That mainframe actually might take 3 of us to lift.
What'd you say, sir?
I said that mainframe in there actually might take 3 of us to lift.
Even with your upgrade. Even
Yeah.
with your strength.
Pretty heavy.
Damn.
Leave the main frame for the second extraction. It's just through there.
She's yelling it up. She's yelling.
There's no way we like. It's just better to get it for the second one because it's closer. So, do you want to try and get it to there? It's right straight through there.
Enjoy next round.
Oh yeah, there's also a frog, by the way. So the mobs are.
Oh, phase right there. Okay.
So the mobs are duck.
McDonald's?
And
Yeah.
frog.
Get all the quarter pounders and the chicken nuggets and all that sort of stuff and just drench them in sauce. Mmm. Just. Room is spitting. Oh god damn, you must be pissed. Get some biohazardous material there. Right, okay.
Gonna make my dick better.
Oh, you like my dick's a biohazard material?
Oh, you've got the ring.
Okay.
Just go around the dick. I hate it here. Why am I like this?
Okay, what? Okay. Alright. Why aren't you drunk on a Saturday night? I clearly haven't drunk enough. Wasn't there a chug? I've actually completely forgotten. Wasn't there a chug? Was there a chug? I'm actually looking at the Twitch feed. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Fuck off, frog. I'm looking at shit. Okay. Did I not do that? That was 36 minutes ago. I did that one though, didn't I? Did I do Quinn's chug? I don't remember. I've been distracted. I'm sure I did. I did? Like, Quinn, you could have easily said no and I would have believed you. I'm a very absent-minded person. I've always had a dog shit memory, even since I was a kid. Oh, this chair is gonna fucking fail me. It's a good thing that I actually ordered a new chair because the fucking legs on this thing are about to break. Hey, I'm not like that. I'm gonna take advantage. But you could have. Could have gotten a free chug. No, Quinn's a good man. He's a good man. Oh, fucking hell.
Are you serious? I just dragged that server in there by myself.
Is that actually Mo speaking, or was that a mimic?
Yes,
you
it
don't
was
have
me.
mods on. Put on mods on, Scotty.
I don't know. The voice was thrown to that side of the room. I was like, is that actually Mo speaking, or is that someone else? Is that a mimic?
Scotty, mimics are in. Mimics are only in mods. What the fuck?
Gave you some health.
Why?
I have no idea.
How much? Like that, we're screwed. Like so much in the cart is gone. How much do we need for the first room?
We've already got 13k on first room. I need money for the first room and then we're done.
Wait, how much did we lose?
There's only 5k in the cart now. Frog.
Did the frog fuck up the cart?
No, that guy did. You want to talk about that?
Sorry.
You fucking bitch.
I'm moving the cart away from that guy. Screamy boy fucked it. Oh, nice.
Bring it.
Lovely.
Back up, frog.
Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm hidden. I'm hidden. Not getting me. There's no way he can see me back here. I think I'm actually stuck.
Okay, Doc just went by.
Okay. Some biohazardous materials. Still got some money. Not a lot, but still got some in me, so you're good on him. Duck.
Hopefully get it on the point. Careful, there's a duck. Get him at the edge of the thing. Get him at the edge of the thing. No, why did you do it? Click him.
I wanted to throw him onto the fucking thing.
You're not meant to click him.
I wanted to try my luck. Oh, the fucking shit stood in front of the... I was trying to grab the fucking... Of course the little shit stands right in front of the fucking cart. Oh. Fucking duck. I try to grab the cart and the little shit standing right in front of it. Little cunt. Yeah, fuck off, duck, you little cunt. Cunt tails. Ooh. Stop laughing about it.
Oh, fucking sorry.
Fucking Scrooge McCunt. Piss off, duck. I will kill that duck when I come back.
You should see what happened to Scotty.
I will kill that fucking duck when I come back.
Yeah, I need your help turning this.
Won't help at the moment. As yeah. I'm sorry.
The duck is dead.
That he will drop into the server. Oh my god, little Tina, what the fuck?
The duck is dead. His family is dead. His dog is dead.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Little Tina, you're such a little shit.
It's gonna explode, but... Oh!
How the fuck did that happen? You can type them, I think.
Oops. We're fucked. We can't win now.
Well, if I... Oh.
Welcome to the afterlife, Mo.
You have to restart. We can't win now because of that.
I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna go out like that. Come on, little Tina.
$911 frames per second? My god. For a monitor that can only do 60, that is amazing. Load save. Password is doopy. Pardon me. Very gassy. I'm getting used to the new mouse's sensitivity. It's very sensitive.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I want to play game now. I'll do it.
Well, that happened.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
That was interesting.
I was like, alright, I'm gonna find something. Gonna pop it. They're gonna do great. No. Immediately closes game.
If anyone else wants to join. Oh, look at the eyes following. Okay. Edmund Manor.
I thought that said Ledby Man.
Ah, yes, lady.
Yeah, Ledby Man Manor.
Ow.
So we actually get a first.
Oh, take this. It will tell you how many people are on.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Oh fuck. Now, what'd you get? What did you end up with? 20-piece chicken McNuggets? That's what you want. All the sauce.
Empty.
Okay. He's getting a bit aggressive. Okay.
Why are you inside me?
It's comfortable. He's staring into my soul right now. Do you value your life? Stare into my soul.
Oh, there's no stone yet.
Well, apparently you don't value your life. First to die anymore. I was the one that was talking and he shot you. I was literally the one that was talking and he shot you. He's like, fuck. He's like, oh, fuck the guy that's actually talking. I'll just shoot this guy. Your graphics are amazing. Oh, they're amazing, Minty. How you doing? That was the rest of your stream, Minty. Ow! I can't see what's happening. Ooh.
Motherfucker.
Thank you.
Death by dick.
Death by dick. That's right.
I dragged that all the way, motherfucker. Oh, he's shooting at the frog.
Killed the frog.
Yeah. I'll fuck you.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'm gonna get it all up in your vag. Get it up in your vag with my dick. With my dick.
Dick. With the frog. Hmm. Okay. No. Nothing in here. I can rip off, bruh. Budget. Yeah, he did. He killed the frog. He shot the frog.
The orb is at the extraction point.
I can't lurk your stream. You want me about data usage? Oh no. W blind dude. Yeah, it just fucking killed him. Well, that's... I'm not getting that. Okay, alright. Fucking broke that.
Did you break something?
No.
That sounds like a lie.
I never break anything. That was you that did that.
What the fuck? You did that on purpose.
No, I didn't. Oh fuck, where is it?
No, I freaking watched. You slammed that into my head.
Bullshit. Don't gaslight me. Tracks the beam. Oh, fuck no. How heavy is this thing? No, I'm not even going to try and carry that. Cool, spinny. God damn, DB, how much did you drink? This is going well. No, turn it this way. There we go.
What the fuck?
Doing my best here.
You're right. Shut up, don't go this way. No, I'm good to go now.
5 hard solos and 2 things of wine plus a Long Island. See, yeah, DB, that's what got you. The Long Island iced tea. Those things hit harder than people realize. There's like 5 shots of different alcohols in a Long Island iced tea. That's what gets you. Those yeah, they're fucking strong. And the problem is because they've got so much flavor in them, you can't even tell. I remember I went out with the people that I went on a Kentucky tour with, visited them down in Melbourne, and we got a jug of Long Island iced tea, and got to the end of it, and I was fucking half pissed. You don't even realize it's happening. It's a dinner. They fucked up. I paid for a glass, and they gave me a jug. Well, that's what got you. I can't do this on my own. Like, can I? Like, it's like, can you go straight? Fuck me. Oh, you know what? Fuck off. Doing this on my own. Fuck you, faster.
Oh, chill. I dragged the whole server on my own.
I made it most of the way. I made it most of the way by myself.
I think there's another big thing. Well, we're gonna have to like turn it to get it through the doorway anyway. What's that other thing that's over there? Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not grabbing that.
That's good. You drank so much on the Friday. Didn't make it to PAX. No. I was fucking,
right,
I was dying the next day. Ooh. Okay. He's still there. Picture.
Gotta turn it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, like that. All right, now this way.
I'm not turning it. You motherfucker, you killed my girlfriend. Swing and a miss, champ. tried. You're not gonna kill me. I get the opportunity to kill you, I will. Okay. Alright. Your days are numbered, Huntsman. Your days are fucking numbered. Did this on my own. Literally just breaking this.
Wait, get on a corner. Oh, fuck!
God damn it. It has to show up right now.
Alright, it's gone now.
Like, literally, when we're trying to move this, it's just like, oh, I'll just show up right now.
Hold on.
I'm not moving it, I'm just holding it.
Try that. Nice.
It's blocking my vision, so I'm following you. Blocking my vision.
Whoa, whoa, careful, careful, careful. Okay. Careful. Careful, Jesus.
I can't see.
No, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, and come out this way, yeah.
All I can see is the back of this painting. Pivot! Pivot!
And put it straight on. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Fucking piece of shit.
All I saw was back of painting that whole time.
Nah.
No. Oh fuck, do we not... Are we broke? Do we not have enough money?
No, there's still one more thing.
Shit, we don't have enough money.
But it's through.
With $1 when he gets to the well, it's worth 7,000 at the moment, so we did okay.
Bring card in the hell,
Again, how the fuck am I alive? I'm literally fucking doing an idiot savant run right now where I seem to stay alive and everyone else dies.
Shadow child.
Yeah.
Still it.
It's worth it. I didn't know when you started.
Alright, go on.
Okay.
You know how I said for a large object? The fucking doll.
Horses.
I don't know what the fuck. Ooh. Wait, it actually will pop it. Okay. I was worried it won't.
Alright. Really everything. Fuck you. If I get the opportunity, I'll kill you. You realize that? You realize that, man? If I get the opportunity, I will kill you. No. Yeah, walk away. I think the chances are that this guy is going this way. Uses, oh man, kill people. Well, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, not a frog. Come on. Oh, no, I can't.
It was bullshit. You're on
I
a
have the frog damaging all the shit. No.
This guy's gone now.
I can hear the huntsman humming.
No, stop. Come back. Come back.
Well, that's what happened to me.
Hey, Scotty.
How's it going? That was a miscalculation. He was a lot closer than I thought it was.
Does anyone else want to come play? There's 2 spots left. I'm just getting a drink.
I don't know anyone else who does play.
Led might join later. I don't have water. I've only got beer. Got me. I finally died. I finally died. Yeah. I didn't say his name. I didn't say his name. I heard it. In your heart, you heard it. I didn't say it.
What a champion.
Oh, I'm alive. Oh. Oh, I'm alive. What are you contemplating there, Tappy? Are you contemplating my murder? Looks angry.
Are y'all awake? What the fuck's going on here?
I don't know. See, you're alive because of Joe.
Get me the car.
Why am I dragging this? Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oof. Swing and a miss, champ. No, 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 you're not gonna get me. Alright, that's how yeah, I made it. They're on their way.
Don't see them.
Blasphemy. Oh. The frog got tappy. Where's your head?
No, come on, let's go.
What, I got both of them?
Get in. Yep. The frog and the huntsman were out there. There's no way we would have got past them. Oh, Tina must still be alive. Sorry, Tina.
Oh, you've sacrificed Tina. With the stormtrooper helmet? No!
She's coming, she's coming. Come on, you got it. Yes! Go, Tina.
You fucking dicks! Fuck you both! Who did it? Who the fuck did it? I want your head on a pike, you son of a bitch! Oh my fucking god! Fuck you!
I didn't push the button!
Charlie, what did you do?
It was me.
What the fuck?
I thought you were dead! I thought you were dead, and both the huntsman and frog were at the end of the hallway.
Oh.
No, you were just very lucky, because I was totally prepared that you were dead.
I threw fucking tappies on things. I was like, I'm gonna die.
Yes. No, that was...
Thank you.
I'm just going to wait over here. Scotty's doing something, and I will do something.
You saw him without the hat, yeah. You saw my massive 5 head. Okay.
Crouch rest upgrade. Wait, that increases the stamina regen.
Shit.
This increases the stamina regen.
There's a what?
Stamina regen. When you're crouched and not moving, you regen stamina really quickly.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
That increases the... Is that it?
I knew it was gonna happen.
The illusion is gone.
Casually using my heads.
I hope someone's clicked it. My god.
Bed now?
Where you going? Where you going?
Nowhere. Where are you going?
Can't really see shit, but...
I'm just gonna hang out with
Make sure
Scotty.
you go home. I'm just making sure you go home real fun.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out with my good friend Scotty. Nice try, Scotty.
Hey.
Nice try. Where you going, Scotty? Where you going? Where you going, Scotty? Where you going? Huh? Where you going? Where you going?
Look at this person following me.
Where are you going, Scotty? Huh? Where are you going? Where are you going, Scotty? Where are you going? What you doing? Huh?
You're trying to stare into my soul.
You don't have a soul. I know.
Oh, okay, here we go.
What are you looking up his ass for?
Oh, not the toilet.
He's in there. Get it. Get it.
That's aggressive toileting.
What kind of shit you having?
I get this one.
Shit.
Hi, Scotty. Hi, I'm Scotty. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Hi, I'm Scotty. What are you doing here? Shh, Scotty's here.
When the stormtroopers can't hit anything, it's like I can't see shit.
I'm inside you now.
Why are you inside me?
Because it's funny.
Go on, let's go.
Yep. Time to flush them.
Sorry.
No! No, you're not gonna flush me!
Oh, yes, we are.
No, it's not happening! No!
Get flush, nerds.
I did just get called up by my parents for sign up and being light again, so I gotta go.
Ooh, whoops.
As is the standard. Ow.
Bye! Hi, Scotty.
Send me into the sky. I'll leave this way. I'll go to heaven. Jesus. Yeah, I've got it in a perfect angle. Send it.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what else is in there that's causing us death.
I'm gonna. Oh, this. The drone.
Ah.
Ow. The wrong way.
Okay, get back in there. Hi, Tina.
Someone's gonna send me to heaven.
Oh, it's not good medicine.
Use these as a weapon as well.
No, I need to be sent to heaven. Get the shockwave drone or something. Oh, this will work, yes.
Bye.
Got killed immediately, Riz. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright.
Nice try, Scotty.
Why are you up there?
Because I don't trust you. What are you doing in there, Scotty? Hmm?
It worked.
Nice job. Nice bomb you got there. Thanks.
Done.
We need another person, or we're not gonna live.
With me and Scotty there, no.
Or you can just play something else. The three of us is not gonna be enough. Going past like level 4, level 5. He didn't hear. He didn't have his headphones on.
Alright, now I can hear you.
Yeah, I was just saying you need more people, or you might as well play something else because we're not gonna live just with 3 of us. It gets harder from here.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I guess I could play something else.
Yeah, that's alright.
Okay.
I'll be watching. Sorry you didn't get very many Tappy, but we'll be playing it more.
That's all good. All good. I got to play a bit, though. I'm happy.
Okie dokie. Have fun.
Bye.
Thank you, guys. Alright, okay. Watch the lost tapes. Hee I have to look at... don't do that. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Need a hero! That was fun. For the small amount of time that we played, yeah. For being loud. I didn't hear any of that because I couldn't hear anything. Oh. No. Video unavailable. Oh. I clicked on the season 1 video that you sent. It says unavailable. Did they delete the videos? Unavailable. Unavailable. Did they delete the videos? I clicked on all 3 seasons of the links that you sent me and it says videos unavailable. Oh. What the hell? Might have been terminated? Oh, damn. That's shit. Bedtime stories. Okay.
11 years, 11 diaries, 11 deaths. In July 2018,
what is 11?
A small town in North Delhi, India, was rocked to its core when an entire family perished under strange circumstances. A case still heavily under investigation. We question, what were the events that led up to the mysterious Burari deaths?
What were they? Over this. Wartime stories.
It was surprisingly cloudy for a midsummer's day, as Gurcharan Singh slowly paced back and forth at the edge of Jugatpur Park. He had been waiting half an hour longer than anticipated, and now
hey, Buttman,
a
how you
light
doing?
rain was beginning to fall.
Message your mum and tell her you love her for no reason.
But he had expected them to
My
start
mum's
later.
probably asleep at the moment.
Not that a little drizzle would have discouraged him from taking his walk.
She is 74 years old.
It was a ritual of sorts. Every day before work, a morning stroll through the park with his old friend of many years, Lalit Chundavit. It was a way of cleansing the soul before the burdens of the day took hold.
Gonna read it in the morning.
And he and his friend always took it together, almost religiously. He looked at his watch again.
My family doesn't really express emotions. So if I was to send her a message at this time saying I love her, she would automatically assume that something is wrong.
For what felt
We're
like
not
the
an
100th
emotional
time that
family.
morning. It was 6:57 a.m. and still Lalit was nowhere to be seen. It was unusual for him
He's
to be
such a great guy. Oh, thank you. Where is Scotty?
resolved to wait until exactly 7
Scotty is
a.m.
dying.
And if his friend
Literally
hadn't
Zinji,
arrived
she
by
would
then,
think that something is wrong.
he would
Yeah.
make his way back home.
We're not an emotional family.
Of course, he waited until
He doesn't
7:05.
do this. Yeah.
The rain was beginning to fall heavier and showed no signs of slowing, so he decided to walk back into the streets of Burari towards his modest
We don't
home.
express our emotions in my
He
family.
reasoned that Lalit must have been taken ill.
She would naturally
or
assume
had
that
an
I was
errand to
like, there
run,
was something wrong with me.
which had prevented him from meeting. He was in the middle of considering whether to make a visit to his old friend's house later that evening, when something gave him pause. Across from where he was standing, he saw Lalit's grocery store.
Now I'm really sad.
There was nothing special about it. It was just a standard shop, the same as any other you would find on any street in Burari. But what stopped him in his tracks
It was terminated.
was that for as long as he had known Lalit, his shop had always been open promptly at 6 a.m. every morning without fail. But today,
But the hiccups.
it was closed. It was unusual for his friend to have missed the morning walk. but it
Guys,
was
I
near impossible for
downloaded
his shop not to
I downloaded
be open.
Expedition 33.
Without even thinking about it,
Do you guys want to play
Gurcharan
that?
began heading towards the Chundavit
We can play that
home.
for a little bit.
He had to make sure that everything was okay. But something in the pit
Mo
of his
played
stomach
it.
said otherwise.
And
he
she
had
loved
no
it.
idea why.
The game is so fucking good.
Arriving
What
at
is
his
it?
friend's house, he knocked at the front door.
It's the
but there
game
was
Mo
no
played, and she
response.
absolutely loves it.
After
Player
a second
Obscure
knock went
Expedition
unanswered,
33.
he tried the door handle.
I was
and to
watching a
his
video about
surprise,
mums, is that
found that it was
play
unlocked.
it and get your heart broken.
With 11 people living under
Okay.
one roof,
Alright.
the Chundavit household was obviously a lively one.
I'm not gonna play it for long. But we'll play it for a little bit. Okay. Player Obscure 33. Okay, there we go. Play it for a little bit. I was actually given a code for. Why is it not on the fucking? There it is. Apparently, I don't know how fucking alphabets work. All right, there we go. Desktop short. No, don't believe in that. That's just cheating. I'll play for a little bit and then I'll go. It's not gonna be a long stream. Better education system. Epic, man. We got the fucking ultimate graphics right here. There's no point to that because the monitor can only do 60 frames per second. Okay. Expeditioner. Expeditioner, I guess. Alright. Okay. I know you were playing this as well, Tappy. Is that the Eiffel Tower? Running in 4K epic graphics at the moment. To be honest, I probably shouldn't run the game in 4K. It just puts stress on OBS. I'll change it to 80. Unnecessary stress.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither
Sharp.
and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
No, it's not. It's not at all.
Dark.
No.
Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
OBS is completely fine. It's using 3% of the CPU.
You underestimate 5 tables.
Sorry, that was my fault. I clicked off.
Throwing with your other arm instead. If you could hit the
Sorry, that
pages
was me.
directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful.
I need a 58
I'm
now.
enjoying the
Thanks,
uselessness of
Scotty.
today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow.
I didn't mean to click off.
That's what all the other expeditions.
What does it look like? Is it smooth?
You know they gave their lives to lay the
According
trail for us,
to OBS, it's not struggling at all. It's 3% CPU and 0 drop frames.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes.
It's fucking great.
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me. I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Okay. I have a threesome with my friends I would choose. Apparently, I was supposed to name one, not two. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. I think the 5080 is using all of its power right now.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you? You're not going to make a big impression on Sophie if you forget your flower.
Was I supposed to pick up a flower? Okay, okay. Yeah. Yes. Wow. Try and climb over the rail. I'm not gonna. That's what I wanted to do. Her two male friends.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Sorry, I was moving my mouse back over the screen. My mouse is actually going over to this side of the screen as well. That's going to be an issue. I have to change that. No, my it's going over to that side of the screen. That's not going to help. It's wildly going over there. Okay. My mouse is going over here, which is probably going to cause problems. Okay. So this is in 4K Ultra Graphics. Alright guys, I think this was a good purchase. Look how pretty this is. Done 17 today? Oh, nice.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head. There's no parents anymore.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Problem is, I know what happens to Gustav watching Mo's stream.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
Oh, you want to fight me?
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up.
You want to fight me?
Sophie all somber and tense.
You want to fight me, bro? Fucking come at it. How much is a couple? 2 or 3 ply probably explains why her marriage collapsed.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
I don't know what that is.
All right, you're on.
You want to fight me?
Yes.
Do you wish to go through the battle tutorial during the duel? Yes. Yeah, I don't know how to fight. Battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skill consumes AP to use. You can gain AP by performing base attack or parry. Okay. Characters play turn by turn. The turn is order indicated in the timeline on the left side. Okay. Try attacking, getting 1 AP. Okay. Enemies usually perform 1 attack per turn. You can defend their attack. Male will now attack. What do you call a blonde with 2 brain cells? Pregnant? Wow. Fucking hell. E is parry and Q is dodge. Okay. During an attack, dodge at the right time to avoid damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. Press Q to dodge. Can be used to cast skills. Each character can use up to 6 skills equipped. Okay. Gustav starts with 2 skills. Lemire, Assault, and Overcharge. He can use attack and skills to charge up his Overcharge. Meter unleash a devastating blow with his Overcharge skill. Use Lemire Assault to gain charge. Okay. Oh, I fucking already got this. During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry sharing the same timing as perfect dodge, but it's more difficult than regular dodge. Parry recovers one nation turn. Press E to parry. Parry again. Parrying every hit and every triggers powerful counter. Oh my god! Overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow. How do I do that? Okay.
For those who come after.
Oh! Fucked! Found out last night.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Yeah, because I'm fucking awesome, man.
All right. Now, let's go find Sophie.
It's alright. On the other screen.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Not big on talking, am I?
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago, but clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
A beautiful world. Did I lose my hand?
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Not big on talking, am I? Let's go back up. What are you saying?
Come on, she's down there. It's your moment.
I guess so. Too much left-handed jerking.
The last few days meant everything.
I hope everything is smooth for you guys. Running this game in 4K ultra graphics. I want to test Big Bertha's power.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
It seems like she's doing pretty well at the moment.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
Flower for you. Big flower. Do roses get that big?
You know, I'm sorry that... I miss
don't need to... Okay.
You go.
No, you.
You,
Oh my
you
god,
know
like
how I
school
feel?
children.
I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep.
No,
that
not
hasn't
really.
changed.
No. We have to get the Indiana Jones game. We absolutely have to play Indiana Jones.
I missed that.
If the computer can do this game very smoothly, then we are definitely doing
I
Indiana
never faulted you
Jones.
for wanting to believe. You're fighting. To change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know.
People that the rest of society deem as crazy change the world. Like Einstein.
Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Free thinkers. Stubborn as well. First he change characters? It's a trash can. Okay, lovely.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
This is what happens when you actually pay your voice actors properly.
Has everybody already left? Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbor. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor.
Good voice actors.
See you.
See you.
Oh. Alright. Okay.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
What does that mean? I've lived 38. Does that make me an old man? Oh guys, I think this was a massively successful upgrade for the stream. Look how beautiful it is. You guys don't have to deal with lag anymore. Look how beautiful it is. On their way to the harbor. Reuniting one last time. Sorry, I thought that was something different. Okay.
Oh, Sophie.
Marie.
Your flowers. I didn't know about.
Why does everyone keep bringing up the
thought you were
flowers?
younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I don't have children either. What are you taking a dig?
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
This
Do
bitch
you
is
care
taking
so
a dig.
little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
Because I don't have children? This bitch is taking a dig.
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most.
This bitch is taking a dig.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry.
You should be. Because you were fucking rude.
See you at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary.
Rude bitch. Alright. Alright.
The scintillating Sophie.
The fuck does that mean?
You're as gorgeous as always.
I have a boyfriend.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual.
I have a boyfriend.
See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow. And who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
So, what will the article be about?
Actually...
You don't know?
Oh, well...
You really are lazy.
You don't know what your article's going to be about?
Help me again, Sophie, please. The boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
Lazy writer can't think of shit. Okay, the pale sun ascends above the Crimson Blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold.
Why wouldn't I do that?
Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
I have a boyfriend.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
I have a boyfriend.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is so pretty. Even though this PC cost me a fucking fortune, looking at this, it was worth it. God damn. Who are you?
Oh, Sophie. What a lovely smell.
That's a fucking weird thing to say as soon as I see you.
Thank you, Richard.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gamage.
What's a gamage?
And my son and I had a fight last night. He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. Today, I no longer do. I know I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Of course.
I guess.
I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the gamage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for... Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
What's green and smells like pork? Kermit the Frog's fingers. Wow.
Gustav, are you back together?
For this moment. Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes. He is.
Thanks to both of you. And see you.
See you.
Okay. Oh, you want to talk? Don't me.
Something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year. Before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
What?
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Oh! Oh, we're in a fight. Shit, I wasn't ready for that. Revive an ally? Who fell? Okay.
I guess this'll do.
Get wrecked!
This guy is strong.
Oh, thank you. You know, I try. You know, I can. Even though I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, I try.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me?
Okay, so I need to get used to the actual mechanics of the game. It caught me off guard a couple of times there. I wasn't expecting to do quick time events whilst I was doing that. So, okay, I need to get used to that.
I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
Yes.
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
That's not always the case, though.
I don't want to have regrets.
Well,
I don't have
none
that
of us
much
do.
time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
None of us have enough time.
Thank you. Now I think I know.
Life is short.
Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
As you get older, the time passes faster and faster. I was having this conversation with my mum the other day. It's just like days just merge into each other. I remember when I was a kid, like a day would be a fucking lifetime. But now, I'm 38, it's like just the days merge into each other, and it's like you feel like only a couple of hours have passed and a whole day has passed. My mum made the joke, she's 74, it's like she wakes up and then 5 minutes later it's bedtime. It's like time travels faster and faster the older you are. Number of people volunteering is going down every year. Where's Gustav? A flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before the gommage. Oh, it's the same interaction. Okay. Flowers
Luna's
everywhere.
playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. Move, bitches! I'm trying to get to the... I can't get to her. Move.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
The gommage is starting soon. Like every year, everyone is gathering at the harbor, waiting for her to paint a new number.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Please, don't forget this use.
I'm coming.
Currently playing this.
I've always loved the harbor.
I watched Mo play this, but I sort of like was in and out. I didn't want to spoil it too much for myself, so I got bits and pieces of the story. I did spoil a few things for myself, but I was waiting for a key. I requested a key for this game, and they gave it to me. The graphics are awesome. Oh, this is the new computer going max. This is 4K ultra graphics at the moment. I think, Derpadur, I think it was worth a purchase. And the gommage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? Yes. Move towards the harbor.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav! Gustav!
What?
Here,
Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
Your PC's so good, it's making real life seem blurry now.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped
This thing
us.
cost a fucking fortune.
Turns out it's
I'm
not
glad
that
it's
hard.
actually doing it.
Really should have done this ages
Cost me
ago.
$4,900. My credit card is crying right now.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Way beyond what I planned to spend.
Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See
But
you at the festival?
Don't leave
seeing
without
this,
saying goodbye.
I don't regret it.
Yeah, of course not.
Repayment's gonna take a little bit longer than I expected.
What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a
There's a
lot.
5080 powering this PC at the moment.
Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, is this a kinky thing? Are we getting kinky?
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Oh, okay, alright, okay, yeah. Oh, are we getting kinky now? We're doing some roleplay?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
I want you guys to enjoy an actual game where it's not lagging like shit. I mean, I bought this PC for you guys. So you could actually enjoy games without it fucking lagging and me fucking having to change graphics and shit. You can actually enjoy it. So we can enjoy the story and the game together without lag and shit. Because that was so frustrating for me. Every time I tried to stream a game and have to keep changing graphic settings for it to run properly. It made me not want to stream. But this is seamless. This is beautiful. This is smooth. According to Razer and Nvidia, the game is actually running in higher frames per second than the monitor can produce. We're in a good spot. I know you're playing this game at the moment, Tappy. You've seen this before. $33. I'm 38. So I would have been dead already. Turning 39 this year. I'm an old man. Oh, there they all go. I'm pleasant. Basically Thanos right there. "33 is so young." It's old as lead. I'm an old man. Tapping, I'm an old man.
I'm here.
I survived the snap. She's 33? How old is Gustav? Not 33. Not for them. What is he, 32? Gustav is 32. Now she was 34. He's 32. This is bullshit, man, honestly. Because she was 1 year older, she gets fucking Thanos snapped. So it's like 30. So when I say 33, does that mean everyone that is 33 and above? If you're 33 and above, you get snapped. You do? Okay. So I would be snapped.
You can't
So I'm
hide from us,
38.
you know? Like I said, morning's best done with friends. What? It is. Grieving
On
alone.
the day after the gommage.
Where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
So anyone over the age of 33 is dead.
Yeah, no, yeah. Could use a drink.
Doesn't she paint a number every year so no one alive would be over 34? I don't know.
5 tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Mael showed up and she hates these things.
Yeah, a long time ago. I think so, Tappy. Yeah, it's like, I'm fucking...
Wanna go take a look?
Snap 34? I'm 5 years.
I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine again.
So everyone
Thank your
above
sister for her
the number
generosity.
gets
Oh, and
snapped.
try to enjoy yourself. Don't
Or
drink
the
alone,
number.
you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Is the number ever like 50 or something? Well, she got snapped. That was my girlfriend. Like, that's a bit fucking shit, but you know. Wow. Game is very pretty. It counts down every year? Well, so next year it'll be 32?
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices. He's all yours.
It was, but they died.
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
Don't lecture me on drinking. I'm fucking all about it. God damn, if I'm gonna get snapped, I mean, for some reason I'm still alive and I'm 38. You know, I'm gonna drink.
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it will hurt to catch up.
She wakes up and paints the cursed number, and every year the number reduces by 1. Oh. The paintress. I know bits and pieces about the story, like watching Mo. But the story was very confusing, and I know that Mo was like playing the game and got into like fucking 20-30 hours in, and she was like, what the fuck is the story? What are we doing here?
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast.
And then the end, it actually explained the story. It's that, oh, now I understand.
To Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie, my fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Dude, it's one drink. Fucking toughen up.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Oh, I like her.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
I don't know. Depends on what you're going after.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
Do you really want to face death sober? I can tell you right now, I would not want to face death sober.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
I doubt it.
Colette, you've been holding out on us.
Look at hiccups. Oh, my breath.
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. One token is all I ask.
Right, hopefully that stops the hiccups.
Ah, I should have known.
I have 1 token. Nah,
I need to think about it.
I don't want to give you my token. I don't even know who you are or what you've got, so I'm gonna keep it.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
I'll take both.
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Can I have a glass of wine and a hug?
The ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
Where's my hug?
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed
I want a
in your
hug.
coat some.
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a bottle. Always be prepared.
Where's my drink and hug?
Or was it always bring back up? Same difference.
I'm still waiting for my drink and hug.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
I'm still waiting for my drink and hug.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
Drink and hug? Where's my drink and hug?
Hey.
Hey yourself.
Oh, hey,
you
you.
okay? Want to talk about it?
Maybe.
Yeah. Actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Okay. Who are you?
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon
I don't
as
know
we
what that
land.
is. Your voice sounds familiar.
Perfect. Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
Nah, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
Your voice sounds so familiar.
I can imagine.
Were you in Game of Thrones? Your voice sounds so familiar. Alright, let me... Okay, alright. It's getting late. It's probably stupid of me to start a game like this so late on, but it's a little bit late, so I thought I'd just jump on for a little cheeky stream. 33 days after Claire's Expedition 33 was released, it sold 33. Oh, nice. Which voice? I don't know. I don't know. His voice sounds very familiar. It's like, as soon as he started speaking, it was like, I know your voice. And I immediately thought Game of Thrones. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong, but I thought Game of Thrones as soon as I heard his voice. Which character I should ask? I don't know. Okay, so let's raid out. Let's raid NetDug. Here's the raid message. Here's the follow raid message. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. For my cheeky little Saturday stream, and my lights have turned off because the lights turn off at 2 a.m. because the lights are on a timer. Cheers to stream. See you Monday. Yes. So we do more Mass Effect on Monday, and we'll be doing actually on Wednesday we will be finishing up Metal Gear Solid 2 because we're fighting the Metal Gear Rays, and then we're going into the Solidus fight. And then after that, we'll be going to Metal Gear Solid 3, which is apparently the best in the series. And then we've also got Metal Gear Revengeance and Metal Gear Solid 5. Lots of fucking Metal Gear happening. And then on Friday, more spoopies. Metal Gear Ray, that's done. Yeah, Metal Gear Ray is up next. We're actually in the middle of the fight with the Metal Gear Rays. Oh shit, time's running out. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Bye. It is a guy from Game of Thrones? I fucking knew it. All right, bye, guys.